awesome, right? Wind speed's okay? Visibility.
Oops. Alrighty. Let's see. Perfect. There we go. We're set up. Ah! It is time. Oh god, I forgot to do any of my dailies. Oh no. Oh no. I also forgot to close the door. Oh no. I don't want my roommate getting mad at me while I start cussing out. Crashing out? Cussing out? Same thing. Okay. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello. Hello, Wissandrew. Hopefully we can enjoy our time together and not yell at each other like we seem to so often do. To be fair, I don't think we actually yell at each other that much. It seems to be you and Ken who mostly go at it. I can do dailies later. I don't know why I'm bothering with this right now. Oh, but I need to use my sanity, though. Oh, no. Oh, how did I end up in this situation? What have I done? Why do I do these things to myself? Okay, really quick. Surely I can always use more skill materials.
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never...
You're happy with CC now? I don't care about Ken? Good, good. That's how it should be. Why bother being mad at people when you can instead just enjoy yourself?
War is never about mercy.
Leave it to me.
Guess which handle crushed you.
Wait, no, you hate CC. Oh wait, that's TMF. Okay. I don't know why. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is gonna be really rude of me, but I mix you two up specifically all the time. I don't know why. Just Brusander TMF for some reason.
You deserve...
Oh, I messed that up. Oh well. Alright. The lore could have been peak. I mean, look, Ken was the one who actually brought up to me that like there was any discrepancy in the CC lore, because I just didn't think that the lore of CC mattered in any capacity whatsoever. I had to go and look up all the lore of CC from the original Arknights, And it still isn't that much. It's like maybe you have a little bit of tutorial that is like in a little in a bit of a like dialogue package with maybe a bit of lore that you can sparse out of it. And then there's like one paragraph that's like maybe 2 sentences long of actual lore information about how the process worked. And it's not even really much of an organization. It's more of just a system in which people can put contracts up that messengers then spread throughout other organizations, and they can choose to pick it up or not. Okay, so we've moved on from that to now, like, it's a group of people who use messengers to try and, like, find protocol spaces and ether problems on Talos 2. Seems legit. I don't see a problem, really. Right, it doesn't matter, just like SSS. Exactly. And to be completely frank with you, I think Triple S, has more lore going for it than Contingency Contract does. It's still not that much, but it's at least a little more. We both have white pictures in this chat and in Discord. Yes, yeah, that's exactly... That's a big part of it, but it's also... You guys tend to have very similar, like, feelings and opinions about the game. At least it seems like it, from what I've seen of you guys talking. So, yeah. Again, based purely on my instances. Keep in mind, I'm a busy guy. I don't get to look at the chat 24/7, so it's very possible that you guys disagree all the time, and I've just missed all of those moments. Okay. I've used my sanity. Oh, but I have all those sanity potions too. Crap. I have 25 of them. All right, we're just gonna do this. We're just going to consume all of these. Nope, that maxes me out. All right. All right, we're gonna... Fuck. All right. How much XP do I got? Let's just... 390, 540. You know what? I can use some lower level XP. Fuck it. Future characters, for sure. Rysandru's much more toxic, huh?
War is never about mercy.
Right. And to be clear, I don't even think you're that bad. Like, I'm pretty vocal about how much I care about lore and world building over basically all other things in any game. And you don't seem all that, like... You both don't seem all that negative about the game, and you seem to have pretty, like, both of you, from my experience, seem to have pretty, like, normal people takes. I think I've seen some of you kind of, like, overly defend the game sometimes, but that's normal. Like, that's just a normal human reaction when the thing you like is being bashed. So, like, I don't hold that against anyone. I don't really play gotchas of the gameplay or any live service for that matter. If they're stored. Yeah, like, to be completely frank, I need both, at least somewhat, in order to, like, properly enjoy something. I need both good world building, good lore, good story, as well as good gameplay. I can look past gameplay. Damn it, I aimed that wrong. I can look past... Sorry, I can look past bad gameplay if the story is really good, but it has to do some crazy shit with that story in order for me to really get into it. the original Fate Stay Night is a great example. It basically doesn't even have gameplay. It's almost not a game. Ooh, I messed that up.
Shall face karmic justice.
When I say I'm toxic, I mean toxic positive. I'm overly defending. Gotcha. Rarely defend if I feel a game is lacking. I just feel frustrated. If gameplay sucks, then you can't enjoy the story, since the gameplay is the vehicle for the story. Right. Yeah. Fake Grand Order. Oh man, Ramen, why'd you have to bring up Fake Grand Order? I actually did enjoy the gameplay of Fake Grand Order for the first couple of years. It's just that it never evolved, and once you saw, like, how far they could take it with buffs and just the general extent of gameplay mechanics, you started to notice that there was a pattern. Come on. Oh, no, I don't have enough stamina. Nope. Alright. Damn it. Stamina SP. I'm just saying, if the game is good, I can tolerate it for the story. Or if the gameplay is mid. Right, okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel. Went on an unintended... I mean, it's a fair enough tangent. TFT Arknights guy? TFT? I don't feel like I know what TFT stands for. Are you referring to ramen? Oh, okay. You are referring to ramen. Oh, wait, no, I do want to use these. Alright, good enough. It's my friend Credit Sponsor. Credit? Hey? Credit Sponsor? Hey? It's the guy I totally didn't watch his videos for tips on Arknights TFT for the last couple of days. Oh, TFT, as in, the auto chess mode. People keep saying TFT, and I never played the League of Legends auto chess mode, so I always get confused, because for me, I started with the original Dota 2 auto chess mode. That's auto chess for me. Everything that came after is unknown. Okay. I used my sanity. I'll do the rest of my dailies later. I don't give a shit. We're going to go straight into CC. That's what I'm here for. So I did a 7 just because I had to do a 7 to like unlock more stuff. But then I was like, I'm going to go straight to 18. I don't give a shit about just doing 10 to unlock the rest. And that bit me in the ass yesterday when I only had an hour to play. I did not make any progress from that point forward. So now, let's see. There was one here. Where is it? Let's see. There was one of these was actively like gimping me from what I was learning later. Ah, here it is. It's this one. Yeah, this one. 25% max HP of damage every 0.1 seconds, which apparently was nerfing me to all hell. So we're going to take that off. Waiting for... Oh yeah, Ramen's sister rating Arknights things has consistently been absolutely incredible. I love hearing her reactions. They're great. Operator damage now plus 100% for any damage not dealt by one of those. Battle skill damage is minus 100. Okay, yeah, so this is the one I want to use. That actually puts me to 19. What are these? Are these new? I don't remember these being here last time. Cannot switch controlled operator. I don't think this will be a problem at all, actually. I might just use that one. For each vulnerability or arts infliction stack that an enemy has, the said enemy receives damage taken minus 10%. Oh, and never mind. I remember seeing that one. A defeated enemy will leave a patch of toxins on the battlefield. Operators caught within it take extra damage per second. But it's damage of max HP. Does this get affected by the extra damage taken on the previous risks? I can use Mifu to just pull enemies around. That might be doable. All right, we're gonna go straight to 23. Fuck it, we're gonna try this.
What I'm made of.
All right. Earlier Rossi was kind of fucking me because she keeps ending up inside of the damage of effects and like ending up in bad areas. Mifu has a little less moving around. Maybe I play Pog. Maybe I make Pog the lead on this one. He doesn't move around as much. A little easier to manipulate. And his dodge, if I really need to use his dodge to move around, his dodge is the fastest. I'm not doing risk 10. I'm going to go straight up. We're doing it that way. Don't ask me why. I don't know. I just feel like it. Alright, we're going to do it this way. Here we go. Right, I need to do minimum at rank 10. But we're going to do higher than that, just because. I think I messed that up. I'm messing up my button inputs because I'm so used to Pog being on my 2. Do you guys have that problem where you're just so used to an operator being on a specific button that you just consistently press the wrong button? I feel like I do it all the time. Get this guy first. Pop alt. Why can't I move? Why can't I move? What is this? So I still don't understand the hitbox of that thing.
You deserve the slammer!
Okay, I dodged wrong. And that's what I get. That's where I'm still struggling, is I don't read moves correctly, because some of these attacks just combobulate me. Oh, wait, what was that? Is it okay to move your camera to the right? Oh, yes, that's a good point. Let me do that. Your team is interesting. Is that the hybrid team I heard about? I mean, this is just my Rossi team, basically. My Rossi team normally consists of Chin as well, but I've swapped Chin out. No, sorry. My Rossi team normally actually has Depan. Depan, I use his combo skill to get the whatever the burst attack is called. I've already forgotten. Not break. Crush. Yeah, I usually use his combo skill for Crush with Rossi, but I'm using Mifu for this one just because she gets the double break. She seems to put out a little bit more damage than him. So let's see. All the way to the right. That should work, right? Yeah, there's nothing on the right side that matters. You know what? Damn it, I pressed the button twice on accident. I didn't press his ability fast enough. So you don't have any, like, direct means of gaining SP then on your team? I've considered that, but it feels like I need it. So maybe that's... Where did Rossi's attack go? Man, sometimes I wish I could just aim my attacks. It's like the one thing from the Arknights betas that I kind of wish had carried over. Is I do legitimately wish I could just slow down time and just aim. I think she keeps targeting the same thing that's dying as I'm attacking it. I didn't... No. Oh my god. No. Okay. Dodge that. That didn't hit. I need to figure these guys... I need to figure these guys' movesets out so bad. Shorter combo skill cooldowns, and I use it a lot. See, but you can't use that one with the extra reaction damage, right? So those are two... Those are tied to the same line. Why did Rossi's combo not activate? Was it not off cooldown yet? Okay. Finish that one with a lot more health this time. You don't use the reaction damage one. Okay. I'm using the reaction damage one just because after finding out that my damage was being gimped by the 25% preserve on 1 second one, I'm thinking I might be able to do a lot more damage now with Mifu's Crush than I was before. That was not a dodge. Okay. I thought that would have been a dodge. A crush with only one actually did it on that one. Huh. Okay. I thought I dodged. I thought I dodged again. I am just confused. Mifu is not my sub DPS. She's my main DPS. But I am not using her as my primary because it felt like I was consistently not getting enough auto attacks off when I had her as the primary. Sometimes I wish Gilberta's skill would interrupt a little faster, but I guess that's the trade-off. I'm inside of the pool again. Taking a lot of more damage from these pools than I was expecting to be taking. Over here. $39K? That's not bad. Okay. Finally. Cleared that without any losses. Ooh, the music kicked in. Alright, I finally noticed the music. Alright. I thought I would have dodged that, but I guess not. big guy. You fucking bastard. I was expecting the ball attack, not that one. Okay. Need to clear at least CC 30 before the podcast? I feel like you can give perfectly valid opinions without reaching CC 30. Why are you inside the bowl? Didn't even hit. Come on. Get out of the pool. Pool, go away. Okay. Okay. I misread that move. One more. Come on. Go off before you move away. Thank God. I pressed dodge. I swear I pressed dodge. I'm already getting a little tilted. Janazid had a complaint about CC because he's only using Ice Team and Ice isn't good here. And said it was a misplay? Dude, just get good. Build all the teams. You can build more than just one team. It's even free to play. Hawk still has the best sound effects. Yeah, I agree. He's just so good. Use Pramanix Alter? When? When is she being out of the game? What do you know that I don't? Yeah, Estella and Last Right, well, Estella specifically is doing some crazy shit, which I thought was just because of her shatter, but no, it's actually seemingly because she also can't be frozen. So you can take all the solidification risks that you want with her. Damn it. These goddamn pools. I might have to turn the pool one off. It's actually doing just so much damage to me unintentionally. No, give me the last one. Mifu's also just so useful to have a skill that will apply a vuln stack when they have none for only 50 SP. It's just, I don't feel like people talk about that particular feature enough. Path goes up. Nope, didn't time that correctly. That's the one. Okay, so I know what this one does. Oh. I'm just purposely, like, practicing dodges at this point on him. Damn it, it wore off before I could use it. Yeah, I'm actively using Mifu to pull them out of puddles. It's very useful. Okay. Okay. Set this up for later. Okay, is this gonna be the slam or the... Okay, that's the laser beam. Alright. I unfortunately waited too long. Nope, I did not dodge that correctly. I need to figure out also the, like, what her actual, like, damage numbers are for each instance. What did I get hit by? Actually, okay, I didn't even see what hit me there. I must have not been paying enough attention. I thought there was no cooldown when you use skills and combo skills with 3 stacks. Okay, I must have missed some conversation here. Good utility, he only mad. The ram slapped me? I see. I'm actually going to reset here. No, wait, I wanted a full reset. I just need to pay more attention to enemy attacks, even if it does slow me down a bit.
In position and standing by.
I'm actually, you know what? We're going to go back to Rossi. I'm gonna... Do I want to go back to Rossi? Those damage pools are going to be so much harder to dodge with all of the... He has so many animation locks. Honestly, Mifu has less animation locks. I might just go back to this. We're going to go back to this. The camera works against you? Yes. Also, never lock on. I have been finding every time I try to lock on to enemies, the camera is worse. Perfect. Got 2 in 1 that time. It's much easier to aim Mifu's third hit, at least, if you're controlling her.
Gods of formation.
What? Why? Why is the dodge just not doing anything? Am I just... I think I'm just timing it late. No, I think I'm timing it early. I think I'm just timing it too early. No, I wanted to get more than one of them. Come on. I have a lot less SP this time. I think I'm just legitimately not doing as many auto attacks as I was with Hog.
might see, but they're...
Press the wrong button. Nope. Okay. Nope. Okay.
I'll teach you the hard
Did that not hit? I don't think that hit. Alright, as soon as I see the red. When I see the red is when I gotta do it. Okay. You missed, Pog. You missed! Alright, you're just gonna die to autos. Okay. Did you not know there was a controllable lock-on? I did. I'm assuming you mean someone in chat. I'm assuming you're all just kind of talking amongst each other at this point. Okay.
Textbook maneuver.
Ooh, that crit did a lot. Whew. That he follows up with a... Yep, okay. Okay, I did not see any red there that time. Ah. Alright, let's catch up on what you guys are saying a little bit here. I want to know. The default cooldown, lock on in Endfield just doesn't work. The freeze stack won't apply when you are in immune state. Deadass did not know there was a controllable lock on. Ramen didn't know? What? It's something they teach you early on. It sucks. You might as well not use it, but it's there. I didn't know the window time was that generous. They have another universal cooldown besides that. Isn't because you get a... you have a grace period of using combos and skills. This chat is Pix's Discord except Ramen? Yeah, because for some reason Pix's Discord is just way more active than any other server I'm in. I'm sorry. That's just how it has ended up. Red Deadhound's Discord was popping for like a first 2 months or so, and then that's also unfortunately died out a bit. Besides the stacks, one could apply to you inside invulnerability state, so a lot of the time when I want to get a stack, I couldn't, and I didn't know why. The Deadhound didn't know there's a lock on either. Now it is all Pix's Discord. That's funny. The most annoying thing is when doing the finishers. All right, Ramen. I might actually be in yours already. I gotta double check. I might not be, actually. I don't remember. We'll find out. I'll figure out after this. You killed it. You killed your own Discord, Deadhound. Admittedly, I don't think it was your fault. Getting a new job, moving to a new time zone, finding that you don't have as much time as you were hoping you did. I think that all leads into it, unfortunately. need to not press the dodge button as often as I am. I'm wasting a lot. You know what? I forgot that that is the character I am currently playing. Oh, why did I do that? Oh no, no! Okay. That was very, very messy. But I think I need to take out the flying enemies before the main guy. Otherwise, they just do a bunch of damage that I don't see coming.
Might see. What the?
Not the enemy I wanted to target. Game. Want to kill this guy first. I pressed the dodge when I saw the red, and that time it did not dodge. So I don't understand.
War, never about mercy.
Not the enemy I wanted to hit.
All units incoming.
Can you get out of there, please? Thank you. Okay, 2 stacks does about 30 to 40%, it looks like.
Real-end strategy.
I need to hit them so that they don't go inside of the pool as I hit them. I did not dodge that. I'm purposely doing this slow. I'm going to save everything I got for that, for this guy here, so I can quickly, hopefully quickly, I did not get that finisher off when I wanted to. How much damage does this do? Not quite everything. So 4 stacks will kill, 3 stacks will not.
That's brilliant strategy.
Okay. Okay. That hit me. I literally didn't even see the attack coming. I still didn't see. I am not seeing these guys attack. They're just hitting me. Fuck. Oh.
Engage.
Oh god, Nugan is here? Oh no. The EOS man himself has arrived. Did those guys hit me? I didn't even see them attack. I thought they were stun locked.
All units incoming.
I want to hit this. I want to hit. Why am I not even attacking anymore? God, I wish I could just manually aim everything. Wish I could manually aim everything. Did this kill? Oh, not quite.
Brilliant strategy.
Does seem to kill them a little faster, though. That's going to be an up attack. I pressed the button and the button did nothing. This seems to be a common theme where I press buttons and the game just doesn't recognize the input. I don't know if it's my controller or I don't know if it's my mouse like having misregisters or what, but that's the 3rd time I've seen it happen where I've definitely pressed the button. Okay. Stay away from these guys so they can't fuck me over. I should have activated his ultimate before I did that. Oh well.
You deserve to
I should hit the guy behind him. Yep.
That's brilliant strategy.
Damn it, I ran out of ultimate before you could finish. Okay, the red came out and I did not dodge it apparently. That time I dodged it though. Thought I was timing it correctly, and then I pressed dodge, and then he was still swinging, and then I pressed dodge again, and he was still swinging. Oh.
War, never about glory.
Oh, actually, I want that. Free SB. Where the fuck are you going, dude? Get the fuck back here. Okay. See, I don't think I've died the most to the Golem. I've died most... So yesterday I was getting to stage 4 pretty consistently, and I was dying to the last guy the most. I think today I'm just struggling to remember how the movesets work. I want you out of that puddle, sir. Take my time on these guys, get some SP recovered, let that pool wear off. Move them over here so the pools can spawn out of the way of the boss that's gonna spawn. I don't even know how that one did not get, like, that count as a hit. That attack constantly confuses me. Over here. Come over here.
Shield guards, formation.
I don't know why that didn't hit me.
I'll
You know what?
hit you the hard
Okay. Get him out of the way. Get him out of the way. I'll get plenty of SP back while waiting. Don't need to use Pog. Launch him. Okay. did hit him. Got it.
Might see. Let there.
敬酒不吃不吃。
I did it. Fucking did it with a single health and a dream, but I did it. Okay, I need to be cautious of the ranged guy. Oh, fuck. Okay. 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 I'm like... Oh no! The puddle! The puddle! No!
Might see. Let there.
Oh, fuck! God damn it. I'm so close, though. Get the fuck back here! I was expecting that to do more. I thought the radius of that was a lot smaller. I don't... Okay, I'm not doing this with just Gilberta. Fuck, dude. Holy shit. The red flash sometimes means attack is about to hit, dodge now, and sometimes it means attack coming, but not right now, so don't dodge yet. Exactly. Sometimes it's like, flash, dodge immediately. Other times it's like, flash! Okay, dodge now. Yes, I have Ember. No, I have not been using her. Am I in it? I don't think I'm in it. Okay.
All units.
Where was I? I just kind of like... I didn't see myself on the screen there. Yeah, like I've considered using Ember, but I don't know what I would swap out. I feel like my current team feels like I need everyone that's on it. I could maybe replace Pog, but like Pog seriously puts in a lot of work to give me SP right when I really need it. I keep putting them towards the puddle because I don't expect them to move while I'm hitting them, and it makes it really fucking hard. Whoops,
You gods are formation.
Okay. I'm at least consistently getting to stage 3 now. God, the range of that attack is so insane.
You deserve slammer! Ah!
Oops. Okay, that's gonna be the big slam down.
At my command.
Big slam down again. Ooh, almost didn't dodge that one. Okay. On to stage 4. We have full health, full SP. This is the best chance we got. Let's target you first.
All units incoming.
I cannot tell what's going on when that camera does that. Okay, that one's dead. Slowly work on this one. Okay. Last one. We're going to focus on dodging his first couple attacks.
see, but they're...
I don't... This might have been a bad idea. Oh, no. I got it.
Let's flip the world! Yeah.
We did it. Fuck. A little messy, but we did it. That was only 23. Fuck. Alrighty. Alright. I need to relax a little bit after that. If Gibby goes, Rossi goes, vice versa. Pretty much, yeah. I said Ember played by Smug, and it seems like she's real good. Yeah, I mean, I've seen Ember get used a lot too. The thing to note about the like final boss there is when he does that thing where he like starts to glow blue, like actually glow. He is resistant to all damage except for heat, which is why combustion's been really popular from what I've heard. But that's why I have Rossi. Is she's just there for her ultimate to basically burst it down during that phase. And Ember can do a decent amount of heat damage too with her ult. So I think that helps. On top of the fact that Ember's just super tanky, so she can take a lot more hits than the average operator. So I've considered it. I am considering it. I might switch for these higher risks here. 40 next? Immediately going into 40? Maybe. Yeah, now the fun begins. To be clear, I'm having a lot of fun. I tend to curse and, like, you know, I'll get frustrated, but to me, that's part of the fun. So. Wouldn't be a bad idea to slowly adjust and do 30-ish. Yeah, you know, you might be right there. You might be right. I use full physical team. Mifu, Pog, Ember, and Chen. I can kill the last guy with 2 hits with Mifu. Mifu does do a lot of damage, I have noticed. She can... She does... She's not quite one-shotting for me. But, to be clear, I have not leveled to 90. Or used almost any masteries. So my damage is significantly lower than it otherwise could be. So I might do that too. I might end up leveling to 90 finally. I use full physical team. Oh yeah, I already read that. My battle skill is M2. Okay. Alright, all these other ones are now unlocked. Let's see what they are. Whenever operators cast battle skills... On level 2, it's one time. Apply a stack of cryo. Okay, so this is the one that people were saying you want to use the, you want to use what's her name because she can't be frozen. I'm assuming. Whenever operators cast combo skills... Oh, this is... Wait. Heat loss battle chill. Apply 1 stack. Effect trigger cooldown. Oh, battle skills and combo skills. Okay, I see. Duration of solidification applied to the controlled operator is extended by 15 seconds. Casting heat type skills can dispel it. Okay. And then we have one for... Okay, so we got one for heat, one for nature... One for electric. One for physical. Okay. That doesn't... So as long as I'm careful with having skills ready to go, shouldn't be too awful. It is only 1 point, though. Like, it feels like it could be a massive detriment, but it's only for only 1 risk point. An enemy under crowd control effects regenerates 5/15% max HP per second. This feels like just the anti-Gilberta effect. The anti-Gilberta risk. I think my one for skill 1. Yep. Ice doesn't get one. Everything but cryo, because cryo's icky. Because cryo's icky. Isn't that so you don't perma-freeze the enemies? You can take the anti-Gibby one. But wouldn't Gilberta's battle skill then cause them to heal a whole bunch while she's holding them? Because she holds them for like a good 2 or 3 seconds. Then again, I guess the bosses don't get healed because they don't get affected. Do the bosses get affected by this even though they don't get pulled? Yeah, I'm not talking about her combo. Gilberta's combo doesn't trigger in my current team basically ever. Because I almost never am getting an actual, like, arts reaction off. I'm usually just consuming the nature infliction that she applies. Okay. So yeah, so as long as bosses don't get applied, this shouldn't be too bad, because the smaller enemies are not too bad. I'm usually just building up my Vuln stacks and then crushing them for anything that's like a middle tier enemy. Cryo infliction doesn't do anything to an operator on its own, right? Or am I misremembering? Does cryo infliction actually do something to an operator outside of like when he gets to 4 and you get solidified? Just luck out with the Rossi lifts? Oh, does lift count as a CC? Oh, shit. I didn't think about that. You might have a problem with the chargers when it comes to healing. Maybe. You see, but the thing is, again, the chargers I'm usually just crushing and then they die. They don't really survive more than a single Mifu crush. Lift counts as CC. It does heal them. Ooh. Damn. Yeah, I kind of rely on my lift a lot to prevent like certain attacks from even hitting me. Like, I'll see an attack coming, and I'll be like, oh, I can lift this one, and then just keep attacking. So, that is rough. Why does every risk kick Chen in the nuts? I mean, Rossi too. Ken and Rossi both are doing it. For each vulnerability or arts infliction that an enemy has, they take minus 10% damage. The effect is removed 0.1 seconds after the... So this one's just after I apply a Vuln stack, essentially, since I'm using physical. I would need to wait a brief moment before I then immediately go and do damage. 0.1 seconds isn't long. That's like, I apply... Wait, like just do some like generic damage, then activate whatever it is I want to do, like a crush or something, in order to do full damage. That doesn't seem like a huge... That doesn't seem like it would be too difficult to pull off. I would just have to train my muscle memory a bit. Right, reduced of that element. Right, I know. But again, I'm using mostly physical, so Vuln stacks will impact my damage a lot, but it's only for 1/10 of a second. I just gotta not like... press buttons rapidly right after one after another. I gotta pace it out a little bit more. I am thinking about taking out the damage pools, because those were doing a lot more to me. I mean, I guess once I started getting used to them, I started being able to avoid them more. But I can see that consuming a lot of my time, since I did see I spent like 7.5 minutes. So I don't have a lot of spare time, and I'm going to be doing less damage just generically at these higher risks. The resistance expires after you spend your infliction. Wait, did I misunderstand? This effect is removed after the after the vulnerability ends. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't put that together properly. Oof. Okay, never mind. That sucks. That's awful. So combo skills. Yeah, Mifu's second crush is best friend. Right. So you're saying take it and then just rely on her second crush for the majority, like her battle skill third hit. I wish there was a better, easier way to word it. But yeah, wait for that. Do most of your damage. Rely on that for the majority of your damage. Man, that's spending a lot of time doing a lot less than I would otherwise want to be doing. Maybe though. You're probably right. It's still only 1 point though. I don't know. I gotta see. Let me start by thinking about how to get to 30 before I consider that one. That seems like something I should probably consider when I'm going for 40. What's this one again? Whenever is restored for X or requires a shield, every enemy. This hasn't been impacting anything too much. It's only 8%, and it is only activating when Mifu gets her shield up, which, you know, it's somewhat regularly, but I can pace that out. Enemy movement speed. No, I don't want that one. Operator's basic attack damage. Yeah, that's probably worth keeping. Or worth putting on. Vulnerability, the same man can only be applied once every 5 seconds. So that makes Rossi only apply 1 with her combo, I'm assuming. That, well, it doesn't say it limits it to 1, it just says it can only be applied. I don't know. That one, I'd have to test it. If you've got the wrist that caps damage at 25%, you could drop Pog for someone. Why would Pog play into that at all? I mean, I'm already thinking about dropping Pog anyway, because if I'm going to be doing this much less damage with my basic attacks, I'm going to be doing a lot more basic attacks on these basic enemies just to get my SP up, so Pog probably can be dropped. So I'm already thinking about that anyway. It's going to be hard to get 3 vulnerability with that on. Right, that's exactly what I'm thinking, is it's going to take a while to get 3 vuln if I have the, yeah, the effect barrier. Whenever an operator casts an ultimate damage for all subsequent ultimates. So basically, only your first ultimate will do anything. I am really only using Rossi's ultimate for the final boss. Same with Gib. I'm only using Gib's ultimate for the final boss, because that's to specifically buff Rossi's ult. I'm not using Pog's ultimate for damage. That's for SP generation. Mifu's ultimate, I am using partially for damage, but it is admittedly mostly just get a vuln stack, lift them. So maybe this doesn't impact me as much as I'm thinking it might. Right, exactly. Like, and again, I'm only really using her ultimate to buff, because Gibby's ultimate doesn't buff physical damage, it buffs arts damage, so I'm using it for Rossi. Yeah. I'm going to try that one out. Which then gives me one spare that I can remove here. Operator attributes are going down by 40%. That's 3 points. Enemy under crowd control effects. The dodge cannot be performed one intrigues me. I guess that would mean I would have to make sure I'm walking away from the enemy before their attacks go off. So I'd have to be super careful. This feels like it would make me waste a lot more of my time just trying to be extra safe. I'm trying to understand why so many people are using their primary operator as just like effectively a pylon to control 3 actual damage operators. Because if you did that and you just had your other 3 operators doing all the damage, a lot of these risks can just be avoided or just can be taken for free because you're not using your primary operator to do anything. Gibby's ultimate also gives you damage if you have the Zero Knight gear set. I think I am using the Zero Knight gear set on her. The controlled operator can stack HP. Stack HP. Stack HP. Not sure I get what you mean by that. Like, stack HP. Like, what? How are you stacking HP? Without losing team DPS when they get frozen. Just turn your controlled op into a big meat bag that can take hits. Oh, can stack HP from gear. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Also, it would make this easier to deal with. Operators. Cryo inflection on the controlled operator. We're gonna try something. I'm gonna redo my team a bit. And we're gonna do some testing. Damage by the controlled operator. Oh, damage taken. Okay. Enemy HP. We're gonna remove that just so that I can see how things go.
This is my chance to show Onion what I'm made of.
So if that's the case, Ember. I want to try anything different. I mean, yeah, the HP up risk is making things very spongy, but I've been pretty used to that. But we'll see. I can try taking that one off on a second attempt, but I'm going to try this one for now.
Let's move. War never ends. The battlefield shows
Let's see.
no mercy for mistakes.
What did I have set up on her?
We must hone our skills with true devotion.
So 82% HP. So 19k HP. If I artifice the gear, I could get above 20k. Is it going to apply another shield? So Mifu plus this is also going to cause them to heal more often. Something else to think about there. Can't go there right now. Why not? Can't do it from this screen, I guess?
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
Hey, nope, this one.
My crusade is far. I cannot say when this crusade will end, but I'm increasingly aware that it must be taken with the utmost seriousness. I hope you'll grant me the honor of seeing it through by your
I'm
side.
gonna run. I have to go walk my dog. Okay. Ellen, get ready for bed. Have a good night then. Okay. Got her. Should I artifice my gear? Get a little bit more health? And we'll go with what I got, and then if I feel I'm having too much trouble, I'll artifice. I like how I'm sitting on 172 of these. I'm never using them. Hey, are you able to buy the... Okay, no, you're not able to buy the shop out at just that amount. Okay. For a moment, I was like, do you only need risk 20 to buy the entire shop out? That would have been insane. There's a shield. Let me... Okay.
There's the fight. I'm in.
The battlefield
How often
shows
do you apply that shield again? That's on your combo skill, right? Creature of Will increases the amount of HP treatment. Oh, she applies it on her ultimate too. So she applies it on the ultimate, and then she also applies it on combo skill because of Thunder Verge. %. Every arm. It's only 8% though. Only 8%. I think we can deal with that. We're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna try it. Ow, my knee. Oh, I banged my knee. Oh. Ooh, not being able to dodge is... it's screwing with my muscle memory real bad. Yeah, Mifu, get him! Yeah, Mifu, get him! Go, Mifu, go! Oh, those bubbles, those puddles do a lot of damage when I'm sitting there being like, how? I can't dodge, what am I doing?
I'll teach you the hard way.
Wait, do I have the one that makes my ultimates do less damage? I think I might. I think I might have just messed up. Not being able to dodge also means... Ooh. Ooh, okay, so I just witnessed the solidification from getting hit by a bunch from all of that. Okay. Ooh, how am I... Okay, so I gotta figure out how to avoid that attack. No, I don't want to be hit. I don't want to be hit. How do I avoid being hit? Alright, I don't know how to avoid the attacks of the tentacles when I can't dodge. They, like, zoom over to you and go boop, and, like, there's nothing you can do if you don't have access to a dodge. Hey, Ramen, welcome back. I successfully completed the risk I was doing, and now I'm working up to 32. Or at least I'm working into the 30s. Jumping as a pseudo dodge. Oh, I didn't think about that. Can you jump over... You don't avoid them. But even with the amount of health that Ember has, she's still getting killed in 2 or 3 hits. And it does 3-hit combos, so I'm dying in 1 combo set. I'm wondering if the jumping will jump over some of those attacks. I turned this one off, but she was also down to 15k despite me supposedly having nearly 20k. The downward attack you can dodge by jumping, I think. Downward attack, okay. There's like multiple attacks I would say are a downward attack, so I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Maybe I also turn off the damage dealt up. You know what? I am gonna turn off the damage dealt up. That still keeps me at 30, and maybe I can take an extra hit or 2. Oh, the swing with both tentacles? Okay, that seems to be the one that's the hardest to dodge. Honestly, a training ground would be great, where I could just summon enemies and just, like, learn their movesets. it looks like, okay, one of the other big things is the use of dodge to like animation cancel. It looks like jump can be used for that as well, a little bit. That's at least something. Okay. Gold stacks are gone. I don't want to push them towards the bubble. Ooh, did that actually dodge? That actually dodged. Okay, that's good to know. So I can just dodge their attacks by jumping. That's kind of funny, actually. Oh, but I gotta actually watch them in order to do so. He's dead. Gotta take this guy out as soon as possible. Oh, I can dodge that one by jumping too. Wow, there's a lot more you can dodge by jumping than I thought. That was a great tip. Thank you so much. We're just gonna focus on dodging this. Justice for Rodan. For just $5 a month, you can adopt and abuse Rodan. Only hit one of them. I wish it was easier to aim Mitru's thing so I could hit multiple enemies more consistently. Okay, yep. Whoops, I did not mean to hit that when I did. That sucked. the laser beam attack. I can actually survive some of these hits now that I've turned off the extra damage bonuses. Ooh, the fucking... Oh, that felt good. Okay. Oh, wait. Ooh. That's not the enemy I wanted you to hit, Rossi. Nice. 2 and 1. Last enemy. Last enemy. No! No! I can't hit it! No! Oh, there we go. Ooh! Ooh! This feels so awkward. Why? I didn't. Oh, I should have used. Ah, damn it. I should have used Gilberta's attack there. Is this dodge? Oh no! Oh no! Damn it. Oh. Okay. To activate this, get the stacks, activate Gilberta's ultimate. I don't know if Gilberta's ultimate actually fucking hit him. Okay, fuck it. We're using Rossi. I don't give it any shit anymore. Oh, that damage, though. I should have just used Rossi earlier. I don't know why I'm waiting. I'm trying to set up so many things, and then when one thing fails, I end up, like, almost giving up. But I should just be committing. Oh, cool. All right. Turning off that 1 damage bonus risk did a big difference. Now we go 35 for the BGM change. I am really interested now in that BGM change. It's so weird. It feels so awkward. But yeah, not being able to dodge just feels really weird. But once you get used to it, you can do things with it. The jumping can avoid a lot more than I expected it would avoid. I'm still level 80. I didn't have to level up. Okay. Okay. So let's turn that back on. Minus 40% attributes. So I was using... So I was using the... Is this the battle? No, I was using the combo skill one. Yeah, I think the combo skills one's probably best. I don't use it combo skills as much as battle skills. That one seems fine. I wasn't too bad. The solidification was messing me up every now and then. Honestly, no, because I'm being solidified more so by the combo skill stacks. So using physical skills to dispel it is actually more useful than having... Like, the extended to 15 seconds thing ends up being less of a problem. This ends up being a net benefit, just being able to dispel it with a physical cast. No healing. Use both? I feel like I'd get frozen way more often if I use both. Like, I'm kind of... Like, I was almost killed that one time when I got frozen in the middle of a cast. I don't know if I want to use both. Oh, true, I can diss both alts. But the problem is, neither Rossi or Ember's ult is... Well, I guess I wouldn't need to be worried about Ember's ult. But Rossi's ult's not. Gilberta's ult is not. So I'm basically relying entirely on Mifu's ult at that point. So Mifu's the only one who would do it. The no healing blobs between waves. This one here. I guess I'm healing myself mostly anyway with my combo skill. So maybe this is fine. You might be right. Yeah, I did just beat the 30 risk. Ember is the fucking goat, apparently. Okay, we're gonna try it with this. We're gonna see this.
My chance to show Onion what I'm made of.
If I could stack Vuln stacks a little faster, which Chen would be able to do, I'd lose Rossi. Like, Gilberta would have to be removed, and then Rossi ends up being less useful without Gilberta. And the heat damage from Rossi is a really big deal for the final boss. It does so much damage. Alright, we're going to try this for 35. The launch op reviews going, Ember's a mess. Yeah, I mean, Ember was kind of... She's been good from the get-go, I thought. But I think people were saying, oh, she's bad because so many people were coming from other games expecting, like, someone who, like, an actual tank character. I think they were just expecting tank characters to be bad because no one understood. Get out of the pool. I keep hitting the enemies I don't actually want to hit. Like, the fucking lock-on, the soft lock-on is so frustrating sometimes. No, I want to hit this. I want to hit this. Game? I want to hit this enemy. Holy shit, game. Oh, that actually hit the other guy. I was not expecting it to. Okay, let's use these finishers to recover some SP. And then... fucking Mifu, hit the enemy that has the 3 Vuln stacks. Holy shit.
I'll teach you the hard way.
I at least can take hits. Like... Oh, I gotta actually... You can dodge most of those attacks, it seems, just by dumping as well. Rossi's combo having 2 hits means I can... Oh, okay, I gotta jump that earlier, I guess. Okay, you're dead. Get some SP back just by doing some manual attacks. I got time. My combo skills back up. Let me see. Can you... Guys, can you stop hitting it for a moment? I want it to attack me. No? No, they're not gonna stop attacking me. Okay. Okay. Oh. See, you said with a vuln target already applied, but that's not what I'm experiencing right now.
You deserve the slammer!
Oh, I didn't mean to press that button. Okay, that's one down. Let's pull you over here away from that puddle. Okay. Can you come back here for a moment, please? Thank you. Okay. Not gonna do that. That way I don't accidentally heal it. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Ooh, nice, Meatpoo. Thank you for actually hitting 2 at once for once. Okay, you can't jump that attack, unfortunately. Okay. Fuck. God damn it. I mistimed that.
Cozy up with gravity! Lord of the Bell!
Come on. Come on. I need SP so badly. I have none. I need SP. Like, I'm not getting enough SP. Well, we had multiple whiffs. Rossi whiffed twice. Mifu whiffed her big, like, the third hit of her battle skill because the boss just moved all the way across the map in less than a second while I was activating it. Like, there were multiple times where that boss should have died and he just fucking dodged. I lost the dodge and the boss gained a dodge. Alright. I think we can do it, though. Like, again, we had a lot of whiffs there. If I timed things a little better, we might have been able to get it. I mean, like, legitimately, I don't think there's anything else I can do. This is the best team I've had so far. This has worked the best so far, even though I don't have SP Gen. So I can't complain too much. Nice. Nice. Timed my battle skill correctly there. We're just gonna regen SP. Perfect. Okay. I wish you would have aimed that a little better. Get out of the pool. Get out of the pool. I wish you had hit the enemy I actually want to target. Guys, please target this one. Please target this one. Please target this one. Shit. Ran out right as I was using it. I'm like so scared of this fucking dude. I just can't seem to understand how I'm supposed to treat this guy. I'm not gonna heal him. Mifu doesn't need a shield, and she doesn't need the buff right now. Did that? Alright. I feel like something didn't happen correctly there, but I can't even say what. Something just felt off. Okay. Sometimes I get a lot of healing from that, and other times it doesn't heal me much at all. Still not sure why.
I'll teach you the hard way.
Oh no! Oh my god. The fucking damage puddle while being frozen inside of it? Oh my god. I need to remember that her skill 1 reduces damage I take too. Okay. Yeah, the being frozen inside of the damage pool right as they died fucked me over so hard just now. Move over here, move over here. Thank you. Reduced combo skill duration might actually be a decent play with this setup, but then I lose the extra damage on Mifu. Wait, don't push him inside the puddle. Don't push him inside the puddle! If you get hit during her skill, it also gives you a pretty sizable boost to the stagger if the skill deals. Oh, does it really? Okay. That's... So I really need to start using that more often. Is there a way to aim that, like, if I attack them from a specific angle, can I, like, tell if she's going to attack from the left or right so that I can, like, sort of semi-aim it? That would help a lot. No, let me out of the puddle. Stop animation locking me. Stop attacking. Stop attacking. Get me over here. I don't know if that counted or not. I want to attack this guy. Yeah, but the problem is I'm trying to use Mifu's 3 on enemies that can't be pulled with Gibby. Let me go. Move over here. Go. Okay, wait for another attack. Nope. Okay, we're gonna instead do that. Sounds good. Six minutes left. Yeah, fully healed. Is that CC that's healing it? I don't know what healed me right there, but it fucking saved my life. Okay. Healing from your healing shield? Wait. So the healing from me putting shields on my allies only heals 8%. So it shouldn't have been able to heal to full from that. But if you, yeah, I guess if you put both of them together. Ah. Wait, there we go. It does feel good when she just fucking punches someone to oblivion, and I see the big damage number, usually like, you know, 5 to 6 digits regularly. It is a good feeling. Yeah, the pole didn't do anything because they were too far away. Come on, come on. Get around, please. Target this guy. We're gonna use the shield now. Use this shield now as well, but while they're still at full health. Can I target the right enemy, please? Target... You know what? Lock on. Target the right enemy, please.
I'll teach you the hard way.
Get out of the puddle. Get out of the puddle. Stop colliding with the fucking enemy. And get out of the puddle. I didn't mean to cast that one. The CC has definitely, like, while I'm enjoying this, the CC definitely brings up some of the problems I have with the control scheme of the game. Like, I actually now am starting to really feel like this would have been a lot more fun if we were using the original beta version of the game that had that ability to, like, actually slow down time and aim. It legitimately feels like that would have been significantly more fun. Wow, the amount of heal... That is just it healing from lifts. It heals so much from those lifts. Ah, fuck. It heals more than I do damage. It actually doesn't heal from Gilberta's pulp. Finally, it's dead.
You deserve to slam it!
Why? Why? Yeah. Can you come over here, please? I don't want to go over there. The healing is fucking me. I didn't want to, I wanted to exit. I wanted to exit entirely. The healing is fucking me. The healing is just too much. And I'm just launching actually heals it a lot. Gilberta's doing fucking nothing. Gilberta's pole doesn't actually heal them whatsoever. So I need to remove that one. It's just too much. Damage dealt by the set operator minus 90% for 10 seconds. Yeah, you're right. I could just take the first tier only. We're gonna try doing both of these. I'm gonna get frozen a lot more often, but it might be fine.
All set and ready, awaiting your command.
Hmm.
A new mission. My crusade is far from over.
That's right. I need the treatment bonus. Wow. These are the only ones. Okay. I'm assuming it's going to be normal regardless, so we'll just build like 20 of these. Thank God for the autofill button being added. Shit. Okay, I guess I need to build more of them. Mifu's going to be pumping up physical skills, so as long as you time your freeze for her burst, you won't even feel it. True, true. Actually, will affects the healing amount, doesn't it? Treatment increase per will. That's it, yes. So I want to also increase her will. Whoop. Oh,
Battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes. We must hone our skills with true devotion.
Actually, if that's the case, then I want... Let's see. Neither of these do will, so let's just change this to will. Aha, so that's cost will. Intellect will. Okay. I'll ignore the strength for now. I'm mostly focused on the healing. Ultimate gain efficiency doesn't really matter to me. We'll just do this. Oh, and then I'll up to will HP as well since it's percentage-based healing. I think it's... it may not have been its percent. I've been misremembering. I don't know. Either way, up the will. Up my will. Give me all the will. All the will. HP. Really? Oh, wait, I'm done. They're the same. This one's... I got... Yeah. You have infinite artificing things? Well, meanwhile... Dude, this is what happens when you don't use the system because you feel like there's no difficulty in the game. This is just... I've been saying for a while now, I'm not going to interact with the system until I feel a need for it, and I finally feel a need for it. Cool. I need to build more, really. Okay. Okay. Again, not going to bother with the strength for now. I don't really... For now, I'm not focused on the damage. I'm just focused on survivability. So hopefully that'll help. Right. How did you end up over there? I should have waited until that guy was there. No, get me out! No! Okay, let's see how much I heal this time. 1,700? That's not too bad. Oh, that's right. I'm getting a shield every time that happens, too. No wonder they're healing. Okay. So if I activate the combo skill for her... Ooh. I gotta now be careful of when exactly I'm activating my combo skill as well for her. Otherwise it just cancels and I don't get any healing. Ooh. Yeah, just like that again. Okay. That hurts way more than I thought. I can't do both. That's too much. Like I'm accidentally getting frozen in the middle of me trying to heal, and that's fucking me. That's gonna fuck me over way more than everything else. Battle skill. Okay. What? No, wait, actually? Nah, let's remove the combo skill one. That way I don't get frozen when I do my combo skill for healing. We need 1 point. Maybe I can take the 30% damage? This will cap out... This will cap out at 40%. This is 45. We're gonna do this because I can account for this with Mifu.
If there's a fight, break the limit.
Why did you not go into your second phase? Fuck, the healing still is fucking with me. Like everything Rossi does heals it. Okay. Use the finishers to get some SP. Like, I also don't notice when I'm solidified, like, quite when I probably should be trying to notice. So that's not helping in my attempts to, like, oh, fuck. Like, I didn't notice just now either. You know what? We're gonna put a shield on. Avoid damage by finishing. Why did Rossi's attack not go into its second? Like, that's the second time I've seen Rossi's attack hit something with a Vuln and not go into its second phase. I dodged that game. What the fuck? I don't have anything I can do. I'm stuck. I can't. I don't have enough. Yep. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna go get some water. Okay, we got some water. I was having less freezes when I was using the combo skill one. I might go back to the combo skill one instead of the battle skill one. But being frozen, and I think the problem is, getting frozen right after using a battle skill means I often have not enough, I just don't have enough SP, and it's really hard for me to, like, keep attention on that. So I just can't recover if I don't have the SP from just having hit too many things at once. Like, am I going... I know I'm going to get frozen again, but this time I know at least I have... Okay. That... Rossi, not the right one. I needed you to interrupt. Did I hit a button that caused me to freeze there? I don't... So it's just... I think it's just wherever Mifu is, like... when I cast it. Yeah, you know what? We're exiting. We're switching it back to the combo skill one. I freeze less often that way.
All set and ready. Awaiting
Oh,
your
I
command.
need to actually change it. Combo skill. Maybe I can do this just to have it happen less often, but... The healing from launching is still fucking me up. Like, that 5% is still so much healing.
If there's a fight,
Minus 45% damage for 10 seconds. Wish you would have attacked from the other direction, Mifu, please.
Keep your distance to support.
Okay. So far I didn't notice a huge difference from that damage loss. It's a little slower, but it's not that much. Will it hit both? Yes, it hit both. Thank God. Okay. Yes, you pulled the right one this time. Thank you. Okay, I thought I would dodge that. Honestly, the minus 45% damage isn't so bad when you don't have them constantly healing off of you. Whoops. Did not time that correctly in any capacity. And I don't have enough to cast anything, so I'm stuck. Okay. God, I'm already down to 5 minutes, though. This is taking a lot longer. I don't know if it's actually taking a lot longer than my last attempt. It just feels a lot longer. I just haven't been getting far enough to even see the impact on the timer that it's having.
You deserve the slammer!
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I still don't think I did full damage there. I'm probably miscounting. Trying to watch the clock, but it's hard. Not the enemies. I wanted you to use them on Rossi. The freezing is really fucking killing me, dude. Only have 2 minutes to clear stage 4, but it's only 3 enemies. Did not time that correctly.
I'll teach you the hard way.
Did I cancel? I think I accidentally canceled that battle skill. Nope, get out of there. Okay. 1 minute to kill the last dude. And I died. Out of time. Whoa. The stork guys could be pretty fun, actually. I could see some fun interactions with them. I mean, miss the timer, sure, but like I was 5 minutes down by the time I got to stage 2, and I'm just not sure how to make it go any faster. The minus 45% damage for 10 seconds. 10 seconds sounds like it's not going to be that long, but it's way longer in practice. I'm considering actually just taking this one to try and hit 35. Freezing just sucks, dude. I thought taking this off would make me take less time, but it feels like it's actually making me take more. This Rossi launches so often, and then they heal for so much from it. But I also get... I can pull off Mifu's attacks more often. We're going to try this one more time with the 5%.
You didn't stop yourself? Not that. Break the limit.
I'm also considering at this point possibly removing Rossi and putting Chin back in, and then like replacing Gilberto with Hog. So I can just get SP faster. Okay. Horseshoe. Nope. You attacked from the opposite side that I wanted you to attack from. There is no controlling that, is there? Not the one I wanted you to pull, but that's my bad. Was the risk minus damage for the person applying Vuln stacks, as long as Mifu's not applying Vuln? No, so... If it's the one that I think it is, that you're referring to, it's the one that, like, upon applying a Vuln, they just take 10% less damage. I don't think it's per operator, but I might just be forgetting what it actually said. Save it for this guy. Can I focus on the right dude this time? Perfect. Kill that guy quickly. Come on, Gilberta. Can you... Please? Thank you. I mean, I'm also using her battle skill to apply Vulns, just because it only costs 50 for her, while it costs a lot more for others. But I do have Ember applying it as well, so maybe I don't need it as much for that. Still almost 5 minutes to clear 2 stages. And they're not even the difficult stages. I think I might be activating her skill 3 battle skill too early. I'm not getting past the 0.1 second. Thank God that hit. I thought it was going to miss for a moment. Damage dealt by the set operator. Yeah, but again, like, man, I gotta be, like, super careful with that because, again, like, I keep pressing her ability to apply the stack because it's cheaper. I gotta... It's more expensive, but I guess I would just have to prioritize using Rossi to apply that first Vuln stack. And then I just gotta be careful about when I'm using the ult to apply a stack. Each vulnerability stack. So this is removing... But this shouldn't be affecting her as long as I... And admittedly, I might not be pressing the 3 at the right time. I might be pressing it too quickly. Rossi can apply 2, but I have to have 1 already on them to apply the 2. I guess I should just be pressing Embers 1 more often. That's, I think, the answer here. I need to be pressing Embers 1 to apply the first stack. Try to do it while I'm getting hit. Then I do Rossi. I usually am trying to get 4 stacks, though, because that buffs Mifu's third attack. Then again, I guess if I get hit while I'm using the 1, that gives me the combo skill, which gives me the 4. You know what? We're going to try that. I just gotta... It's going to take some muscle memory, so I might still mess it up here and there. But it's worth trying. In fact, I'm going to go fucking to the stage 2 because it will be more obvious to me when I'm not doing it right.
All set and ready.
Punish myself more for messing it up to teach myself better.
Time to give them a proper lesson.
These guys... They did not die. These guys usually die from that. What reduced the damage there? This guy didn't have any stacks left, and she still didn't do much damage. Did I not wait long enough still? It felt like it should have been long enough. Okay. I've waited. It still feels like a lot less damage than I was doing previously. Even though Mifu didn't apply a stack. minus 10% per vuln would apply. Right, yeah, that makes sense. But I've had that on this entire time. And yet that first wave still took like 3 times longer than it normally took. I applied a vuln and then I consumed it with me too. God damn it. I need to... Come on. Get the fuck in here. Like, it's so much slower when I'm not applying the first stack with me too, it feels like. Okay, I have not consumed anything with Mifu yet. And of course she took out the fucking weakest one. These enemies normally die so much faster. Like, my overall damage is so much lower with that one applied. Just because, like, everyone's applying stacks at some point. I didn't mean to press that. I would have liked it, Mifu, if you could have come from the other side. Didn't do very much damage at all. Like Mifu still feels like she's being affected by the minus 90%. I can't fully tell. Like, I have so much less time than I did on all my previous events. This is the slowest run yet. Whoop, pressed that too early. Kinda wish me would have hit the other guy. Okay, wait 0.1 seconds, then hit, but I hit the wrong one.
I'll teach you the hard way.
That time I used Mifu's ult. So now this should do a lot less damage. And yet it still killed them. Unless if that was 10 seconds, but it didn't feel like 10 seconds. I should have done that in a different order. It didn't hit me. What the fuck? I thought for sure that was gonna hit me. So it does about a quarter of their health when there's no nerfs applied. Did she get interrupted out of her combo? That's kind of what it looked like happened. Yeah, I'm not gonna finish this. No time. Yeah. I could knock enemy health down a bit. But I gotta make it up with something. I could remove that. Of the corresponding damage type, which means it's not affecting Rossi's second battle skill when it actually goes off, because fucking half the time it feels like she gets stunned out of it. The minus 40% should only be affecting Mifu on her second attack, not the third one. I'm not healing on the Vulns because it's not healing on the launches because that's just so much healing. This would literally have their health, and it's still 35. Okay. We're gonna do that. Have their health.
If there's a fight,
See how well this works.
time to give them a proper lesson.
Accidentally pressed me through skill twice. Didn't mean to do that. I wanted to press it once.
Just what I like.
Okay. Reset. Perfect. That was a lot faster. How did that only hit one?
Let's rumble.
Did I not? I didn't get the one that had 3. Okay, we're just gonna put the shield on. Can I move? Can I? I'd really like to move, please. And hit the correct enemy, please. Holy shit. Why can't I fucking move? I am being juggled and stun locked into oblivion right now. I did a lot less damage to that guy than I thought I would. I need to watch that combo meter. S2G, the no dodge risk, is the most tilting thing to play in the Arknights universe. I refuse to click it. S2G. I don't know what S2G means, Ramen. I'm sorry. I'm too much of a boomer. Swear to God. Oh, okay. That makes sense. you. Get back here. Get back here. Mifu, absorb that. Kill these two. I'm gonna get frozen on the next combo skill. Or I'll just break through it. That works too. Waited plenty of time. There we go. Let's just break him out of this. Okay. 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 Almost 7 minutes going into stage 3. That's much, much better. Coming from a Filipino, you know he means it. Oh, I forgot to use Mifu's profit skill. Fuck, that would have made things so much faster. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, okay. Mifu's combat skill immediately on this. I could really use some more SP right now. I should have waited. Okay, okay. Going into stage 4 with 4.5 minutes. But I'm also a little low on life. Start with this guy. Punch. Okay. Can you come over here, sir? I'd like it if you walked out of the damage puddle. Thank you. Okay, now I have a full Mifu for this one. Third of his health, that's not bad. Oh, the damage. Oh, the fucking dots. Actually, I want to do this. I'm pressing the wrong buttons, but it's fine. It's whatever. I did it! I don't even know what I did that, or like what did the most damage there. It might have just been Rossi's ult, but I didn't even get Mifu's attack going. Oh. Yeah, having their health really made a huge difference. Where does that save? Yeah, I know it's already saved, but I didn't see where it saved. Where did it save to? You guys don't understand. I don't keep photos. Oh, there it is. Okay. It went to my OneDrive. Ah! Into Pix's server it goes. Actually, I have to gloat everywhere. I have to show everyone. Oh, hey. Deadhound managed to get to 30 with his electric team. Nice. Again, my friend Zen now getting into chapter 15. Me and my besties around the table looking at some bullshit. Oh. It really is some bullshit, to be fair. Oh. I'm artifacting some jank shit, like combo percentage for Arclight right now. Combo percentage on Arclight is completely valid. Oh, this is another good one. LARPer means something new, doesn't it? LARPer tourist all want what poser has always had. LARPer is the new poser. Oh, I love it. Oh no, Moose isn't going to be able to join the podcast. Oh, that sucks. Well, maybe we need to see if we can get Smug in here. I do have Smug's Discord. Okay, we might see if we can get Smug in last minute for the podcast since Moose can't make it. Oh yeah, I want to hear what does the music sound like now that we're done? Now that we got the 35. Beyblading is in. Yes! Beyblades! I used to have an entire, collection of Beyblades, actually. But I, unfortunately, well, fortunately or fortunately, I mean, they use it more than me, but I gave it to my cousins. But my cousins are like... No, not cousins. Nieces and nephew. That's the term I'm looking for. But yeah, they're like in the range of like 10 and younger. So I gave them all my Blades, and they fucking adore them. It was the best gift I could have given them, and it was completely free since I already own them. This song is fucking jamming, though. Holy shit. Smug has said he wouldn't mind joining podcasts and stuff, but I don't know if that's changed since his pivot into more variety and his current outlook on Endfield. First he can say is no, right? Has Smug actually played CC yet? I haven't been looking at him. I don't know if he's played CC yet or not. I'm curious on his viewpoint on that since he's been kind of declining on his opinion of Endfield. But again, like, the whole point of the podcast is to talk about our feelings of the game, positive and negative. There's no downside to that. Oh, he did stream it today. And he did 8 hours yesterday. Okay. Well, I'll have to check in on his stream later then, or check out on his VODs and see what his thoughts are, because, I mean, he was, for me, the whole reason I found him was because he was the guy doing physical teams early on and, like, figuring out all the different combos you could do. Didn't knock around? Knock around? Is that you saying you didn't stick around to hear his opinions? Or he didn't talk about his opinions? He doesn't like the 35 Risk music. Weird. I'm actually surprised by that. I thought he would love the 35 Risk music. It's very late for you? Ah, okay. Fair enough. It is admittedly approaching 8 p.m. for me. I don't usually go to bed until midnight. Yeah. No, he's very out of my time zone, though. Both him and Pix, unfortunately, stream really early in the morning for me. It's usually around, like, 5 or 6 a.m. For me that they start streaming. So I very rarely manage to catch their streams in the first place. Deadhound, unfortunately, also kind of streams early, but that's just because he's used to waking up early. So, I don't know. Unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Still surprised that he doesn't like the Risk 35 music. I think this shit sounds fucking dope. This is great. All right, give me a moment. I'm gonna see if I can contact Smug and get him into the podcast. Let me see what he thinks. Oh god, how long has my microphone been muted? What the hell? When did that happen? Forever? No, please! Please tell me it hasn't been that long. Oh god, now I'm sitting here. Just 10 minutes? Okay, just 10 minutes. I don't even know what I did. How did I wasn't... What did I press? Do I have that bound to a keybind? Ooh. Do I have a mute button? I do. I have mute bound to shift equal sign. I know what happened. I had to type up, I had to put a plus into a message I sent to Deadhound. And of course that, to do plus, you have to press shift plus equal sign. God fucking damn it. Shit! Well, now I gotta figure out a different keybind for that, but, we're gonna clear that. You know what? Actually, screw it. I'm just not gonna apply a keybind. I don't need to do it very often in the first place. I'll just manually click it if I ever need to mute. I don't want that to ever happen again. Scary. Imagine being, like, streaming, trying to professionally stream, and I'm just talking into the void, and all you're just, no one knows what I'm saying for hours without me knowing. It's the scariest thing imaginable to me right now. But yeah, I've reached out to Slav. I'm gonna see if Slav, I've actually reached out to his moderators first. I'm gonna see if they respond before I actually contact Slav directly. I know he's probably sleeping right now, but we'll see if we can get him. Otherwise, it's just gonna be me, Deadhound, and Ramen, I guess. We're gonna be the all-American. It's the all-American podcast. What the hell? Plus Minus is already a friend with Slav? Man, Plus Minus gets around more than I do. I need to... I need to create a timestamp really quick for Sunday at... Oh, I need AM. 7 AM. There we go. Disable streamer mode for just a moment. Okay. Cool. Done everything I can. Once I recorded a 30 minutes of footage and my mic died. Isn't that cool? Okay, I've done even worse. I'm going to one-up you there, Ramen. So, if you remember, I did that big, theory video. I don't know if you watched it, but I did a big theory video. No, you did watch it. I remember you brought it up in one of your videos. I did the theory video on Priestess possibly being the ghost Perlica in the prologue. And the first time I recorded it, my mic was not on. So I use a mod mic, which is like supposed to be a studio quality microphone, but it's wireless. But the downside with it being wireless is whenever I turn my computer on, I have to physically press this button for it to turn on as well. Yeah, I didn't do that. I just didn't do that. So I had to completely re-record that video twice. Ultimately, that's actually why I ended up doing that entire video while on my treadmill, because I needed to do some exercise that day, and after failing twice, I was just like, fuck it. I'm just going to do it all at the same time, because I'm running out of time to record. If Slav can't make it, maybe Volpez TF or Maggie could be options. The only problem with those two is I have no idea who they are. I've never watched either of them before. So if you want, Jasul, are you in the Discord? Because if you're in Pix's Discord, you can find me. Just send me links to their YouTubes and I can go check for them. Maggie is the goat of Endfield guides. Okay. You're in faux blitzes. Faux blitzes? Faux blitz? You mean ramen blitz? Oh, okay. I love how everybody keeps using these funny names for you, Ramen, and I just they always play right over my head. Want me to send you a link to mine? Yeah, actually, Ramen, go ahead and send me a link to yours too. I'll join that. I actually, Ramen, I want to keep this music on. But actually, Ramen, I have been thinking it could be a lot of fun to do like a collab video or something with you at some point. Just because you're covering a lot of the lore that I keep wanting to cover and then running out of time to cover. So it could be fun to possibly do something together just to actually do something. I have these videos that are in my backlog. They're half edited. And the issue is I keep having other things come up that I want to do more. Like this week I've streamed 4 days in a row, when normally I would only stream 1 day, and then the other days would all be editing days. Oh yeah, I'm sure 1.4 is going to have stuff. I mean, just based off the fucking IGN early reveal trailer, There's stuff. There's gonna be stuff. My, the current videos that I'm editing right now, I have one that's on Artishire, which, similar vein to what I did with the Priestess one, it's just me going through that particular set of cutscenes and just talking over them. But then I have another one I'm doing that is actual archive lore, where I am reading a bunch of archive lore, splicing it into a bunch of smaller videos, and then releasing those on a week-to-week basis. I'm just having to do that. Lopez is actually a pretty staunch infield defender, so it'd be interesting to see his perspectives. Yeah. Could be. Do it on the treadmill. The collab thing that you're thinking of, or are you talking about the videos I've already made? Because I've already done all the recordings I need. I just need to edit. I just need to finish my editing. Just all of them? Do everything on the treadmill. I mean, I'm to reshoot. I mean, I could just do everything on the treadmill. I do need to get the exercise in. The problem with the treadmill is I really need to get a standing desk to really utilize my treadmill while doing stuff like that fully. Right now, I stand up, and then whenever I need to like go and like cut or, you know, turn off the recording, turn on the recording, do anything really, I have to then like lean down, and it's super annoying. But that's solved by a standing desk, which I've been saving up for anyway. The only other problem is it's also not as good for scripted content. It's really, I think the treadmill is best for when I'm just doing stuff off the cuff of my head, like off the cuff, just without a script. If I'm using a script, it's a lot better for me to like plan out my words, and the scripted content's also the stuff I edit the most. It's the most highly edited content I do. Off the cuff stuff, I don't bother editing as much. I just cut out like dead moments where I'm still thinking about what I'm gonna say next. But maybe. The archive lore stuff maybe I can do that with the treadmill, but I'm reading the lore. Maybe I'll do the Endfield archive lore readings and theory, like that. The stuff there is I'm reading the archive lore and then I theorize on them as I progress. Maybe that can be done on the treadmill, and then I also, if I can pull it out of its case, the next set of stuff I'm doing after I finish Endfield lore, I'm gonna take the Terra lore book, and I'm gonna start reading this live, or maybe not live, but like I'm gonna record myself reading this and do something similar where I read individual chunks of this, and then I'm going to talk about how it might apply to the game long term, or just how it might apply to just the overall lore, like where they could take some of the stuff that's in here, or maybe just help explain things in ways that the book doesn't. Like, the book itself is obviously written from in-universe, so I can theorize a little bit using that. So that's the current plan. And then oh god, what was it? I had another big edited video I wanted to do. The problem is, unfortunately, too, Terrastorian takes up a lot of my time, because even if I'm not writing a script, I'm the most professional writer that the team has. Like, I'm the only one who has an actual writing degree. So they rely on me. Akka from Terrastorian has started relying on me as basically, like, their primary editor and reviewer for their scripts, which just, again, takes up a lot of time. You're finally getting a lore book, assuming it's not sold out? Yes! AX. What is AX? I don't know what AX is. Is that some sort of convention? Oh, the Anime Expo. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, Anime Expo, yeah, okay. I know Anime Expo, I just didn't connect the dots. Yeah, I can't say. I'm a dirty American as well. I have no idea if that's necessarily the biggest in just the US or in the world, but it is definitely one of the bigger ones. I've gone once before, like 3 years ago. Where is it? There's one other big piece of edited content I really wanted to do after I started catching up on some of my other projects here. Where is it? Because I have, one of my projects that I have written down here is to do a summary of the entire story of Arknights without holding back. So like I did my 17-minute like general story summary. This one is summarizing literally every single chapter and every single side story, just all of it. And I'm like, that's gonna take fucking forever, which is why I kind of want to have like the archive lore and the Terra book stuff. I want to have a bunch of that recorded ahead of time so I can just have that on a weekly release, and then that'll give me time to work on something that big. Thought about doing for like 2 seconds, then I thought about how long the reread would take. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's the combination of rereading, then I have to script it. I gotta figure out, like, I gotta make sure I'm, like, hitting every single major note without leaving too much out. The goal would be, like, each chapter or each side event would probably only take, like, 5 to 10 minutes to cover, but that's still a long time. It's still a lot. So that's a big one. We have so Terrastorian's next video that I'm helping with is actually covering all the Lords of Fiends. It's going to be like a full-on sort of like history of the Lord of Fiends, all the Lords of Fiends, from beginning to Amia, basically from Farchaser to Amia, every single Lord of Fiends and what happened to them summarized. Then, I think after that video, the next one I'm helping with is a Wu Ling factions sort of like summary. You're so lost with the past Sarkaz stuff. Really? See, that's the stuff. The Sarkaz stuff is, I think, some of the stuff I've remembered the most. Mostly because it's so relevant to the story already. Oh, that's right. I also have this, one of my topics here is just a Wu Ling theory video. Specifically, the origin of Qingbo Stockade and all the dumb idiots that are in them. And how 10 years of a collapse in your education system, how that can affect the culture of like, a colony or a group of people. I think that could be a lot of fun, just because not only is it, I think, actually a collapse in societal education can happen a lot faster than people think. But I think Qingbo Stockade gives us that. It actually addresses it in the lore. You wish the 10 years was only 50 years? I mean, I guess, but like, you have a combination of factors there, which is almost all of the actual educated people within Qingbo Stockade are dead. They have all died for a variety of reasons, and the only ones that are left over are either people that were already too old to fight, and so they've lived on, but they're all so old that a bunch of them are going senile. A bunch of them left to go make their own place because of, you know, all the shit that was going on in the past. Like, for instance, Mifu's Masters. Them coming back is huge because they actually can educate Qingbo Stockade where there was no one there previously educating them. So yeah, I think the 10 years honestly makes perfect sense when you consider that, you know, all of that happened. Oh, I would love it if the Masters actually stuck around and like had some story relevance going forward. But I don't know. We'll have to see. It depends on how the writers of Endfield decide to implement character storylines into the main story, whether they choose to do that or not. I hope they do. I think that would be great if they did. But I don't know yet. It's still kind of a question mark there. I would love it. I would love it if they did. I also have a Limbus Company video that I want to do, but that's probably going to come down the line. I'm not read up enough on the Limbus Company universe to, like, be ready to do that. Oh, nope. Yeah, moving stuff around. Don't want to move stuff around. Oh, I also have an April Fool's video planned for next year already. I'm looking forward to doing that one. That's hey, what if the lore guy decided to make a meme video where he summarized the lore of Arknights in the most convoluted and impossibly difficult way to, like, following method, like, just I'm going to make a lore video that is more convoluted than the game already is. I think that's just going to be super funny for an April Fool's joke. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, it's worse than Inception. So there's another YouTuber out there. I'm blanking on his name now. I think it might be Bionicle. I think his name is literally just Bionicle. He summarizes each Arknights story chapter, and he calls them, this story chapter, badly summarized. And, you know, they're actually not that badly summarized, but he gave me the idea, because sometimes he'll, like, when he's explaining something, he'll sometimes, like, summarize, like, a set of actions with, Amiya chose to fuck that guy by blowing his head off. Just shit like that. And it gave me this idea of, like, what if I did the entirety of the story like that? Where I just summarize something. I didn't technically say anything that was not true, but I said it in such a, like, convoluted or meme-tastic way that you can't really understand what really happened. I just, again, think that would be fucking hysterical. And imagine if instead of using any actual in-game terms, like a simulated universe, I just called it the rock cancer world. Or maybe I can think of something even funnier by then, but just just use completely different terms instead of using the in-game terms. What I need to do, honestly, you just made me think of this. I need to start writing down alternative names for Originium. Like, rock cancer is obvious, but then, like, maybe I could do, just, like, data aids. Just, I gotta come up with a couple of different names for Originium, so I can just splice those in all over the place. That way, even when I am talking about Originium, people have to sit there and think, wait, is that... Huh? Like... Just start naming rock Pokemon? Maybe. Rock-type Pokemon. I'd have to pull up a list of rock-type Pokemon. But I could just be like... And then... Oh, man. I just had an idea. And then Teresis. Well, I won't even be saying Teresis. The whole idea is to not even name them. So it'd be like... And then Goated Swordman died to Geodude. And it would just be a picture of the, like, you know, Teresis being enveloped by Originium, but... just... That could be funny. That could be funny. That's an idea. US-Bestos. Asbestos. Asbestos? USB. Oh, it's USB. USB Estos. Okay. Okay. I'd have to figure out how to like say that in a way that makes it clear that I'm saying USB. Then again, it's a meme video. No, people don't need to get every joke. USB Estos. If they have the fucking, if they have captions turned on, they'll see what I mean. Just put in text when you say them? Yes. No, you're right. Honestly, for that video, it's probably important that I just do the fucking subtitles myself instead of relying on, like, the auto subtitles that I then edit, which is what I've been doing. I'm gonna have to do the subtitles myself just to make it clear sometimes what I'm saying. But it's an idea. I like the idea. In fact, it's a good enough idea, I'm writing it down. Where did I put it? Oh, here he is. Find different names for in-game terms like Originium. Use rock Pokemon names. Rock Pokemon names. USB Estos. Rock Cancer. Data aids. I'll just add to that as I think of new ones. But that's a good start. That's a very good start. Thank you very much. In fact, even a better example than Bionicle, I just realized, Plus Minus. Plus Minus did an amazing, like, hour-long lore video on the world of Arknights, and he did a lot of that, where he, like, would come up with, like, different names to, like, and throw memes in throughout his script. I might have to hit up Plus Minus, because I'm actually friends with Plus Minus. He helps with Terrastorian as well every now and then. So I might have to hit him up and see if he can give me any ideas for jokes to add. That could be fun. Huh. Okay. I'm going to take a break from CC for a moment, do my dailies before I forget to do them entirely and have to go to bed. I do want to see if I can hit 40, though. I would like to try that. I can see 40 taking a lot. I'm going to have to really think on what I'm doing to hit 40. And honestly, I still haven't leveled up from 80 to 90. I'm still considering if I should go to 90. Damn, only 4,600. I usually try to hold on to the pots until 500. Hey, 500, let's go! And I also say, I know I'm saying 100 when I mean 1,000, but... yeah, numbers. What do they mean, Mason? Wait. Which Gilberta... is that pot 5 Gilberta? I guess I can just check here. No, it's not. I guess that's just pot 3 Gilberta. Okay. I kind of wish you could, like, click on these so you could read which ones are which, because, like, some of these I recognize. Like, I recognize that this one here is, Triagulos. But I also don't know if all of these are trimmed or not. I think that's a trim. I think that's a trim up there. Oh, I'm getting messages. Oh, cool. Deadhound's moderators are actually going to help pull Smug in if possible. Aha! I have Ramen as a friend now. I didn't realize we weren't friends yet. I love Ramen that you know, looking through your Discord for the first time, and this is the first thing I see. Just you know, you know, yeah. Oh, your name is literally Phoblitz in your server. That that makes so much sense now. Put your server right next to other CC servers I follow. And then I gotta do the thing. I gotta immediately go into your Endfield chat. Immediately joining, whoops, I accidentally hit caps lock. Immediately joining this server to gloat. Wait, you hit 35 with Chin and Pog. Huh. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. All right, well, in that case, Ramen, what are your thoughts? Do you think Chin is easier to get stacks of Vuln than Rossi? Or are you using Chin because you don't have Rossi? I'm actually very interested now. Because your team is not all that different from what I was originally planning on using. I use Chen because I own Rossi, but do not know how to play Rossi. Oh, okay, okay. I see. To be fair, Rossi's not that difficult, but the main thing is that you would need, in order to really use Rossi properly, you have to have a, someone who can put an Arts Infliction on the enemy, which is the, like, unfortunately, slotting someone in to do an Arts Infliction is the hard part, and Gilberta's just, unfortunately, the best, or she's the best slot in because she also synergizes with Vuln stacks. So she's one of the few Arts Inflictors who already synergizes that way. But I'm curious. Because I feel like Chen might be easier, just so that I can then remove Gilberta and slot in someone for like either more damage or SP generation. So I'm considering it. Yeah, yeah. Try to learn it for this clear. Damn, I just saw someone in my friends list who got 41. Risk 41. Holy shit. $35, $30, $30, $41. Mephisto, 41. Akka only got 20. Come on, Akka. You know what? Actually, I just realized I haven't gloated in the Terrastorian channel yet. I got to gloat in the Terrastorian channel now too. If Akka only got 20. Come on. Come on, Akka buddy. You can do better than 20. Smiley face. I just noticed that your server is called Ramen Blitz is very cool. Get Ludwig? Yeah, you gotta get Ludwig into Arknights first, and then... Maybe play some Fortnite. Maybe that'll get him. Just stating facts, you know? It's true. You are pretty cool. You know? I can't disagree with your facts. You know, I am like sitting here though, really like thinking about CC, and I'm like, you know, it is really good. I still feel like they did a great job with CC. I know some people were being like, oh, it's really not that much content. It's one fucking stage and a couple a couple enemies. I don't really care. I still think it's pretty fantastic how they have implemented it long term. I'm very, very happy with it. And it's like, by making it difficult, they have made what otherwise is a relatively small piece of content last quite a while. It is a pretty meaty amount of time investment because it's difficult. Which is exactly what I've been saying forever. Like, that is how you make a game like this actually feel meaty, is by, you know, making it take a while. You have to troubleshoot, you have to trial and error. It's the same thing with Dark Souls. Dark Souls is not that big or long of a game. What makes it feel like it is because of its difficulty. Yeah, it's just straight up good implementation. Exactly. Alright, where's Akka? I give all my Seska clues to Akka because no one ever needs them. There you are. I just need... I wish I could set it to Wu Ling every time I'm up here. It's kind of annoying always having to go back into it. I'll still buy it. Anything here going into the 5K range? 4,000, 3,000, 4,600. I don't think that one hits 5,000 as easily anyway, so I might pick that one. Might sell that one. 4,700. I'm gonna sell this one. This person doesn't have them all unlocked yet. So risk 20 is all you need for the battle pass items. Okay. It's very close to maxing out the battle pass though.
Endman.
I stumbled upon this in the...
I went through quite a bit to bring this back. You can use this to make
I am actually looking forward to the new Vanguard as well. Because right now, fire teams don't feel all that impactful. Like I don't feel like I have a full fire team despite having every character. Because this is effectively the fire team I have right now, and I just don't feel like it's as consistent as I would want it to be. So I'm hoping that the new Vanguard will help with that. And I do want to try this out, but as people have already stated, ice teams are pretty hard in this event, so I might try them out, but just on a lower risk, just to have fun. And then I do have this. I'm seeing a lot of people use electric teams on this CC, and they seem to be doing pretty well. Probably because they can more safely attack from a range, so that they don't have to deal with... They can take the no dodge and just use Feng Yi to attack without being next to the enemy. So I might try that. If I really am like trying to get to 40 and I'm just struggling, I might switch over to an electric team and try that out. Depot. Oh. Put it on Wuling. Ugh. Wish I didn't have to reopen the menu every single time. A couple too many button presses still. Okay. Man. Still my favorite thing. Still one of my favorite things about this game, though, is just fucking gorgeous backgrounds. Just, oh, it looks so good. Oh, it looks so good. Oh. Fuck, it looks so fucking pretty. Every time. Like, I get that those birds in the fucking distance are just like 2D mockeries of the image, but they're perfect. I can't tell from here. They look great. asking.
Constant vigil.
Toho made an Enfield Doom posting rival video. Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to open that. Save that for a later watch.
So, dudes, your
Perfect. Water reminder. Ah, holy shit, I just realized I have not had the light on. It is a fucking black hole behind me. Let me go fix that. There we go. I am no longer existing inside of a area of time and space that has been forgotten by light itself. Alright, did I have anything else I needed to catch up on here? Yes. I'm going to do these really quick. Right now, I'm trying to get Wuling bills so I can buy some more materials. Just in case if I feel the need to level up some more characters as I proceed through more of CC. Use your knight. Perfect. Then just do these photos really quick. And I should pick these up on here. I'm sitting on plenty of the those materials. I don't really need them. I'm sure I have plenty for any kind of level ups I need, but there's no harm. It doesn't take that long to go pick them up. Damn it. Come on, Miku. Come on, guys. Go faster. Oops. Wrong one. I should be capped out. No, Originium still recharging. Okay. That's what we really need. People love to complain about Ferium ore being, like, really limited quantity in Wuling. In reality, Originium is what we really need more of. You cannot currently have a perfect set of 3 SC Wuling battery productions. It's just simply, there's not enough. There's not enough Originium ore in Wuling for you to do that. So I've been actively swapping between having 2 running and having 3 running, because with 2 running, you can refund the Originium, you can get the Originium back that you need, and then you can turn the 3rd one on for like a day, and that'll consume the rest, all of it again. So you just cycle back and forth. It's just the best min-max method I've been able to figure out so far. But it is a little frustrating that I can't just do that. Cuprium bottles? What do you mean? What do you mean Cuprium bottles? I already produce Cuprium bottles to make my, what's it called? To make my syringes. My A syringes use Cuprium bottles. I'm a little confused by what you mean, Ramen. My Cuprium is perfect. I literally have 0 issues with my current Cuprium production. I can make... Currently, I have perfect efficiency on my Hetonite parts. Or at least as perfect as you can get. You can technically only have half efficiency currently. It's not possible to get a perfect efficiency, like 12 per minute. But I have that as perfect as you can get it. And I'm making Cuprium bottles already so I can set all that up. Oh. Well, how dare you yap? It's not allowed. I think I'll let my Originium refund a little bit more before I change anything here. I need to go grab that photo. Perfect. Okay. Now, 12 million. I'm not gonna bother buying the 65%. I think I'll just skip on that. Yeah, we'll just accept it as it is. And then... Damn. I have not been getting as much gacha currency as I usually do. I usually get like 1 gacha currency per refresh, but that has not been happening lately. I need this a little more. Cool. That should be all my dailies done. It's funny, I always question whether I've actually done them all or not, but I'm pretty sure I'm done. Alright. Do I go back to CC? Do we go for 40? I think we do. I think that's what we do now. We go to 40. Oh my god. The Among Us Sus Mungus tells me we should try to go to 40. I can't say no to that name. So that's what we're doing. We're going to 40. Let's see. Complete 12 contract missions. 12 contract missions. What does it mean by that? What does it mean by contract missions? I feel like I should know. If you go back the menu, it's the quests. The quests. Are you talking about like, where is it? The protocol pass quests? Like these missions? I don't think it's these. These are all done. Oh wait, actually, wait, how many of these are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 in here. No, it's on the CC. Oh, these are the contract missions. 5. Oh, okay. So not all the contract missions are out yet. Okay. That would explain it. Okay, understood. Thank you for guiding me. Sweet. Shop's almost bought out. Just 2 more to go. Which I don't think... First time clear of a test criterion also gives a rich ride coin based on the level of said criterion. How do I know which ones I have not done yet? Do I get all the coins from the ones before? Selected poses a real challenge. Please act with prudence. Yeah, I get that. I don't see anything that like denotes if I've actually done that one already before. Oh no, it's this symbol, isn't it? Ah, yes. Okay, no, it is this symbol. Okay, cool. So yeah, so doing higher level ones automatically gets you those. Gotcha. Okay. So actually, I have a fair bit of vitrified coins I can still go and get just by doing the ones I haven't done yet. Well, let's go for 40 first. I don't care as much about that as just trying to go for 40. I can always do that on my own time. Let's think. So, having their health helped a ton with actually clearing. So, let's keep that. I'm just going to keep doing that one. We won't do the plus 200%, but that means we got to get our next 5 points from something else. How long was my last run? Is the time on the post that I made? Yes, 7 minutes and 40 seconds. So I need... So 7 minutes and 40 seconds. If I were to cut the timer down, I have 10 minutes total. 7 minutes and 40 seconds. So that's 2 minutes that I basically didn't end up using. I'll just round it up to 8 minutes, so that's 120 seconds that I can give up. So I could take level 1 of this and probably be fine. Yeah, my runs are recorded, but so the last run I did for, so I did Risk 35, and then I took a break. I'm coming back now. My Risk 35 run was 7 minutes and 40 seconds, so it's less than 8 minutes. Which means minus 100 seconds should give me enough time to still complete if I were to mimic the same clear. So I'll stick with that. I now need 4 more points. 4 more points. The damage dealt by enemies plus 80%. I am tanking a lot of hits with Ember, but I am getting to that final 4th stage, usually with like only a quarter or less health. If I do plus 80% damage, I'll probably be dead by then. So I'd have to play like really, really well and just avoid a lot more attacks rather than absorb them. Yeah, no, I did no dodging on my last run. I'm just using Ember to absorb the damage. I'm just tanking. Well, and I'm tanking, but I am like the bigger hits, the hits that will do a ton of damage, even if I tank them with Ember. I am doing my best to avoid them, which does take time, but it's that or death. But the 3 points that you get from dodging it feels worth it. Ember does good enough at tanking, usually. I'm going to try the plus 80%. We're going to see how that feels. I might not be able to do it, but we'll try it. Let's see, this one. Okay, so vulnerability. 1 vuln stack every 5 seconds. So Rossi's going to be a lot slower with this method. But is there a real downside to it? I am getting 4 stacks pretty consistently. I would have to slow down a lot, because it means that I can't just combo. So like, right now we are using Ember's battle skill to apply a stack. Usually the battle skill then gives me the combo skill. And that combo skill then allows me to get the second stack, followed by a Rossi, which gives me the next 2 stacks for 4. I would not be able to do that anymore. I'd have to slow that down quite a bit to use this one. So I don't think that's going to work. Enemies do not suffer more than 25% max HP as damage. This slows down... This slows down both Rossi and Mifu a ton. I don't know if I can make that work either. When you cast the battle skill 2 times, so for 1 point I could take the Cryo Infliction stack from battle skill castings. So I would be frozen a bit more often, but it might be more manageable than the level 2 one. The level 2 one with the combo skill one was undoable. It was not possible for me to complete. But maybe level 1 is possible. I'm going to try that. Oh, I need it. You know what? The Discord pings are going to annoy me. I'm going to turn that back off. How do I turn streamer mode back on when I'm without like automatically having it detect? There's gotta be a way. It usually just automatically turns on and I don't think about it, but where, oh where? Ah, here we go. Activity privacy. It's probably in here somewhere. Nope, it's actually not there. It's under voice and video, maybe? You know what? There's one other way to do this. Just turn Discord off entirely. That works. Okay. One more point. I need one more point. What does this one do? Oh, that's that. That's right. That's the 5% regen. Oh, can I do 5% regen? Rossi's... The amount of lifts I do causes that regen to be pretty big. But again, I did have their health. So they're not going to recover as much each time. And I'm doing a lot more damage now with Mifu because of that health reduction. If I level up to 90, I might be able to overpower it as well. Okay, I just heard another ping. I thought I had Discord turned off. What the hell? What the... Oh, that's right. Just a second. I forgot that Discord likes to just sit in the background. All right, Task Manager. I need you to take Discord and I need you to kill it. Okay. Why did it turn back on? What the... Discord is malware. I have determined Discord is malware. You know, Ramen, I agree with Hero. I think you should get Ramen Blitz on your in your server next. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Perfect. Okay, streamer mode is back on. Apparently, I just had to reset Discord and then it turned streamer mode back on. Cool. All right. We're going to try this. No more holding it up.
Awaiting your command.
Yeah. Let's do it. I did just realize I haven't eaten anything in 8 hours, so I might have to take a quick dinner break to grab some food. But we'll see. If this ends up being pretty easy, I might stop at 40 today and then come back later to do more. Hey. I didn't want that one to leave. Get that SP back. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna beat that. I didn't. Okay. Okay. There we go. He healed because of the shield. And then healed again because of the launch. Oof. That sucks. Okay. Unfortunately, that first round took a little longer than I expected, but I think that was mostly just misplays on my part. Whoops. Yeah. Not supposed to apply the debuff with Mifu. Made that mistake.
You deserve to slam it!
Them are dead. You first. Oh, I can hit both of them. Oh! Oh, big time saver right there. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Down to half health. I need to take a small hit right at the beginning here. That didn't apply any vuln. What the fuck? Okay. Hey! No! No, no, no! 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 I can't get out! Oh, I'm dead! Oh, shit. Oh, okay. That was my mistake. I was not paying attention to my cold stacks. Okay. Combo skill solidified. Stupid. I need to stop doing that. Combo skill. Did it again. Okay. Wait one moment and then press it. Perfect. Damage pulls do so much when I can't just dodge out of them. I'm much less health than I did last time. I took a lot of damage from those damage puddles. I hit both? I hit both. Sweet. Fucking damage puddles again, dude. The damage puddles plus the way more frequent solidification is really hurting me. Like, I think I can do one or the other, but I might not be able to do both. I might have to remove one of those risks and replace it with something else. I'm not sure what else, though. It was not the direction I wanted you to cast that from, Mifu. Again, not the direction I wanted you to cast that from, Mifu. There we go, okay. Keep jumping. Damn it. Wasted that entire break because I don't have enough SP. Okay. Perfect. Pull you over here now. Alright, see you, Ramen. I'll see you in the morning. Oh, that fucking did a lot of damage very quickly. How much time was I on? You know, but that I think it's doable. I think it might be doable. Whoops, not the button I wanted to press. Hey, sir, can you leave that puddle, please? The Estella run looks goofy. I'm assuming the Estella run ends up just looking like you're just like standing in the back and like giving orders. Your Estella becomes the commander.
敬酒不吃吃罚酒。
Damn it. Mifu, you hit the wrong one again. Why do you keep doing that? Damn, not nearly as clean as the last run. And I'm being juggled too. Come on. I need SB to come back. Perfect. No! No, the damage puddle! No! No! Oh! You know what? You know what? I'm gonna see if there's another risk I can try. I need to remove either one of the either the damage puddle or one of the ice infliction stack things, because both of them together are just extremely inhibiting. So which one's the damage puddle? Is it this one? No, that's the ultimate damage negation. This is the one. So it's a level 2 that's doing the damage puddles. The level 1, if I remove this, I think it's fine, because I'm able to deal with just the combo skill activation one. I just need to get 1 point from somewhere else now. This just feels like it would slow me down too much. But I think it might be my best chance. Yeah, we're gonna try this. It might slow me down too much, but we need to troubleshoot. Okay. I'm freezing a lot less. It's so much nicer. I can see why Estella is used by a lot of people, though. Again, like, just being able to ignore freeze gives you so many free points. I keep wanting to dodge, and I've now reflexively started jumping instead of dodging. And it's actually causing other problems now. Don't want to use Mifu's thing yet. Whoops. Wrong button press. Too many damage puddles again. I was not watching my stacks. Can't use any combo skills for a little bit here. Okay. Half health? Yeah, a little less than half health. But I think I missed that input timing. Unfortunate. Okay. Shit, I thought I was far enough away. We're making progress. We're making progress. Highest risk you've seen, risk 46. Did not Estella. Okay. We might be seeing more non-Estella high-risk runs in the near set of contracts. I do think the next set of contracts is probably going to make some other team comps viable. Like, I imagine that ice comps might actually get some love. There's just... that would make sense to me. I wish it was easier to specify what I was targeting. I know there's the manual lockdown, but God, the manual lockdown sucks so much ass. Go into this with full SP. No stacks. 6 minutes on the clock. So we spent about 2 minutes.
Can we do it again?
Come on. Stupid damage puddles. They get so hard. Mifu, that's not the one you were supposed to hit. There you go. Wow, that did not kill? Usually you kill that one. Gonna heal it a little bit, but... Okay, there we go. I did those too fast. Okay. $340. Bone stack should be going away here soon. I'm doing those too fast. I'm not getting any bone stacks out of that. Okay. Damn, that heals it so much. Just gonna start off with this. Gonna lower her damage for 10 seconds, but... Fuck. Even with the ability mitigation, it's still doing so much damage. Do I level 90? Do I finally give up on my level 80 run here? Oh. Golem no swiping, Golem no swiping. The damage dealt is definitely impacting me a lot. It's much more difficult to survive. But I'm also running level 80 on every character. I could go up to level 90. Especially with Ember, going up to level 90 might make a pretty big difference just because I'll have more of both will and HP, so my healing will just be better. And I could also level everything else up just for more damage too, but right now it's more surviving that I'm struggling with. But I also don't want to do that. I've been running level 80 since the game came out. Do I want to do it? Do I want to make that choice? Okay, you know what? You know what? I am going to do one thing. Let's do this. If you're in the chat still, I'm going to put the vote up to you guys. Why did my camera switch? My camera switched back to the goddamn tracking mode again. Turn that shit off, please. Go. I'm going to put this up to you guys. If you would... I'm going to do one of two things. I'm either going to start getting some skills up to M3. Or I'm going to level up to level 90. You guys decide which I'm going to do. Should I go to level 90 or should I go to M3? I'm going to go get some food in the meantime while I wait for you guys to answer that question. I'm actually... Is there a way... Can I put polls? Yes, I can put polls. Should I level 90 or M3 skills? Level 90, M3 skills. Yes, I can do polls. Start poll. All right. While we run that poll, I'm going to go get some pizza so I can get some calories in me. All right. Pizza's reheating now. I'm also asking the Pixel Tree Discord for this as well, just because. You know what? I'll throw it in Ramen's Discord too, just because. He added me. Alright, looks like we got 1 vote for M3 skills so far. We got like probably 2 or 3 more minutes before my pizza's ready. That's how long this is gonna take, or how long I'm waiting. Oh, pizza is done. Let's see. What are people saying? Level 90 is way more impactful, you think? Well, it looks like we have two votes for M3 skills and 1 vote for level 90. Yeah, multipliers are based on base stats. You are correct on that. But we'll see. I think at this point it looks like we're doing M3s, unless if someone comes in and starts voting differently. And then if I still can't do it after M3ing, then I'll probably still cave and end up doing level 90. But I only want to do 1 of these for now. Alright, I'm gonna go get my pizza. I'll see if there's any differences when I get back, but looks like we're M3ing so far. Holy shit, it's hot. Oh, the pizza's hot. Ooh! Oh. Pizza fresh out of the air fryer. Triple olives, my favorite. Okay. Ramen has also voted for M3, so M3 definitely is what we're doing. All right.
My strength is recovering, but it's still not enough.
Okay. That puts... So more healing, more damage. Slightly faster cooldown. Not that I think the cooldown was really a problem.
My strength is recovering, but it's still not enough.
Upgrading basic attack, does that also give extra SP? You know, I've never actually checked. Doesn't look like it does.
My strength is recovering, but it's still not enough.
Damage go up. Oh, but the shield conversion stays the same. Oh, is it? Okay, I'm only doing this for the shield, so maybe leveling the ultimate's not worth it. I'm still gonna check
My
this.
strength is recovering, but it's still
Yeah,
not
no,
enough.
leveling the ultimate doesn't actually give more shield. So actually M3ing the ultimate doesn't matter. Yes. Okay. Before you say anything, Jisul, firstly, I did not wail on Mifu. She came to me like a prophet. No, legitimately though, I got Mifu with only free currency. I did not spend a dime. I got super lucky. I got all 5 copies in like less than 120 pulls. It was insane. Now I did pay for Rossi. I'll admit to that. I did in fact splurge a little bit for Rossi.
My strength is recovering, but it's still not.
Damn it. Didn't have enough. That's fine. I've got plenty of quota. I can buy some more. Oh, I bought a little too much, actually. Okay. Don't need to level up the ultimate. That should be fine. We'll go with that.
Time.
Now, I might have already yeah, okay, I did those already.
Slightest slip.
I'm not using you anyway. Rossi. That's okay. Rossi.
I am a descendant of the back. I am a descendant of the back.
And then her ultimate is being used for the final boss, so it's probably still worth leveling this one. How much does it go up? Oh, wow, 50%. That's actually a pretty, yeah, these are pretty sizable increases.
I am a descendant of the back. Ciao.
Then Gilberta. What changes about your battle skill? Some damage. The explosion afterwards goes slightly up. But not anything else? Honestly, again, I'm just using her for the nature infliction. If the SP cost doesn't go down, then it's probably not beneficial, really. I'm not going to be doing this basically ever because that's using Rossi's ultimate to trigger it. Damage goes slightly up. The art susceptibility goes up. Okay. So this is probably worth it just so that I can get that final boss killed a little faster. It's only a 2% gain on the art susceptibility per Von stack. So that only maxes out at around 10%. I mean, 22% going up to 32%. I mean, I'm assuming cap's probably around 35, 40-ish. That is something. But it's not like so much. I probably shouldn't be worrying too much about this. I should just trigger it the moment I am ready to cast Rossi's ult.
Got a few tips to get a better view of the road. Broaden your horizons.
I also just realized all of her skills are rank 3. What the fuck am I doing? What? Why have I been leaving them at 3? Holy shit, what's wrong with me? Holy fuck.
Got a few tips to get a better view of the road.
Well, this is going to make a big difference, probably.
Experiences and add a dash of imagination.
God, I can't believe I've been fucking nerfing myself that much.
Every time I looked back at all those lengthy journeys I've completed, all those tiny emotions would simply well up within me. That was the exact moment when I knew. I'm simply
I need
in love with my
protohedrons.
work.
Okay, we gotta do some farming really quick.
Got an assignment for me?
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
Time to give them a proper lesson.
Guess which hand will crush you?
Let's rumble.
Every victory bears its price.
Keep on the fooling. Ready to fight.
Leave it to me.
Evil shall face karmic justice.
You fucker.
I'll teach you the hard way.
My turn.
I wouldn't.
Okay. Come on. Shit. Need some nanoflakes too.
Got a few tips to get a better view of the road.
Still not enough
Broaden your
protohedrons. I wish you could definitely auto farm these a little faster. Like after you've done your first one for the day or something, you could do up to 6, similar to how it is in Arknights.
Leave it to me.
That would be kind of nice.
Guess which hand will crush you?
Mm. 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 That was crunchy.
Got a few tips to get a better view of the road. Broaden your horizons, learn from the experiences, and add a dash of imagination.
Okay. I don't think anything else on Gilberta is necessary for M3. They don't really help me any.
The battlefield show.
You don't help me any either, really.
The hour.
Hmm. I could increase your basic attack damage, but we're nerfing the basic attack damage so much as it is.
We're better for
Probably doesn't make a huge difference. Okay. So anything that we have not artificed yet. We have not artificed everything you got yet. Okay. There's not much she does that requires it, though. I think you're pretty low priority, actually, when it comes to this. The ultimate gain efficiencies. But we're not using her ultimate until the final boss anyway. Maybe I should be using Gilberta's ultimate a bit more often, because the art susceptibility would increase the damage that Ember's dealing with her skill 2, right? Yeah, so her skill, or sorry, her battle skill and her ultimate. Her ultimate obviously isn't doing damage because of the risk, but her battle skill is doing 8 damage, which would get increased by Gilberta. So maybe I should...
Ciao! Wanna head out for a walk? The colors of the sky look absolutely
Yeah.
fabulous today.
I think I should increase her ultimate gain efficiency and just start using her ult more. So which one is that? This one. Gloves. And anything else? Okay, I already have the limit reached on that one. Okay. Okay, just need... So I need to go make some gloves with ultimate gain efficiency. There it is. Okay. There's that. We should probably also increase our damage while we're at it. Mainly focused around our actual actual damage dealers, like. So I'll do this. Let's increase some strength here. Who is surely... No, really. There's no chest piece that increases strength. That's wild. Or no, none of the non-set, at least. Okay. I could also increase your ultimate gain efficiency and just start using those more often. Need to build more of those, though. We'll move back to that. And then I need another set of gloves with ultimate gain efficiency. Oh, nope. Go back, go back. Okay. Right. So that's Ember's kit all done. Don't need to worry about Gilberta. Rossi's fully completed. And Mifu, I think, is also fully completed. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. All right. I've done everything short
Time for a real
of
brawl.
leveling to 90. Someone has successfully maxed risked with the Feng Yi team. Interesting. Feng Yi team with a Gilberta. Okay, so they're doing the art susceptibility setup. Okay. Okay. Enough stalling. We're trying again.
Leading this up yourself?
Now that we've M3'd Artifice fully, we're trying again. This was a very sloppy run, unfortunately. Okay. Killed damage mitigator nice and quickly. Not who I wanted a target game. You once again are targeting completely incorrectly. Okay. Not doing horribly, not doing horribly. Wow! That did a lot more damage than I expected. I need to avoid those first couple attacks still. Come on, get me out of there. Get me out of there. Come on. Yeah, let me out. I'm trying to do something specific. Nice, solidified again. Got these solidifications on combo skills are something I need to try and avoid. And I'm struggling with it. I did it too soon. I, for some reason, thought there were 3 stacks because I forgot about the only 1 stack every 5 seconds rule.
You deserve the slammer!
Okay. I need to watch those cold stacks. I really need to pay attention to those. I'm wasting a lot of time and SP every time I get frozen. kind of wish they stayed together a little bit more. Just hoping to get both of them with that. Fucking Christ. I am struggling with this one fucking bone stack per 5 seconds rule. It is wasting so much time. But I also can't think of a better risk to be using. I didn't kill all 3 of them in one hit.
You deserve the slammer!
Okay. Full health. Basically full health. 2 bars of SP. Nope, get out of the pool. Get out of the pool. Stop attacking. Get out of the pool. That at least seems to kill pretty consistently.
Cozy up with gravity!
want to go that way. Mifu.
You deserve the slammer!
You missed. Let me get both of you. I don't know what killed me. I think it was the other enemy that killed me, but I thought they wouldn't do enough damage, but... Oh. Trying to think about what else I could do without leveling to 90 still. I think I could still be playing better, but not... I don't think there's much I can do. Like, I can't play that much better. This Vuln stack thing makes it really hard to build up quick enough to actually make a huge amount of use. And it is only 1 point. But I also don't know where else I'm going to get 1 point. Maybe I could knock 200 seconds off. Maybe if I can build the stacks fast enough, this will be possible. Maybe. We're gonna see. It's weird how sometimes they just fucking die instantly, and then other times they just don't die. Like, Rossi can sometimes kill them with that fucking combo. Crush it to death. Damn it, I was hoping to get both of them. Oh, get me out of there. Ooh, that almost kills it. That does kills it. Okay, that saves a pretty good amount of time.
I shall be the Avatar of Radiance!
Okay.
Just what I like. Let's rumble.
Yep, one down. Why did he not get any bone stacks? Okay. Only 2 minutes though.
Cozy up with gravity!
Oh, laser beam of death! Laser beam of death!
Fire of the Oathkeeper! Let's rumble. You deserve to slam it!
I'm not beating this on that time anyway. Oh. Because now I'm sitting here going like, okay, the healing is a lot. They're healing for fuck tons every single time. I'm doing a lot more shields, which is causing the shield one to heal them for quite a bit. And that's prolonging the fight. On top of the fact that I'm having to avoid everything. Man, ranged ops. I can see why electric is the one that's max risking. Ranged ops are doing a lot. Hmm. Okay. Damage dealt plus 80. On top of the plus 100% damage dealt. Enemies do not suffer more than 25% max HP of damage within 0.1 second, which means no singular burst of damage can do more than 25%, which sucks when I'm also going to have them healing constantly. So Mifu wouldn't be able to do as much. Can I make the cryo infliction work? Ooh. Could I make that work? I have to be so goddamn careful about that, because I have to make sure I have enough SP. Maybe if I were to... We're gonna try it. I'll end up taking half the damage I'm currently taking, so I can take a lot more hits. But in response, I also have to be way more careful of those cryo stacks. Damn it, it wore off. Amazon's dead. Let's ult this guy. I was not looking at my cryo stacks like I was supposed to be. This is gonna suck. wish. Okay. I killed. Okay. Full health. But only 3 minutes on the clock. I was not paying attention to my stacks again. Oh, no! 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 Oh, why is it every time I just land inside the fucking puddle? Oh, that hurts so much. Okay, okay. I somehow made it through that, despite all the mistakes I just made.
I'll teach you the hard way.
Okay. Final boss, 30 seconds. Can I do it? I don't think I can. No, I cannot. But I made it to the final boss, finally. I did finally make it to the final boss. That's huge progress. Okay. So, being able to live got me to the final boss. That was half the damage I was taking before. If I'm able to go back to just 100 seconds less instead of 200, that is 100% doable. But that means I'd have to apply something. Maybe I can do the 50%, but I was so close to death so many times, but it was also because I made so many massive mistakes with dealing with the cryo stacks. Those cryo stacks, me sitting inside of the puddle with the cryo stacks, really fucked me over there. So maybe I can do this. 50% more damage. I just gotta manage the cryo stacks better. I gotta not end up inside a puddle. And then I think this is doable.
不吃，吃不
Okay. I was not watching my stacks again. What? Oh my god. Well, that's a crapshoot. That's a loss. I literally just cannot do that. I cannot misread my cryos.
give them a proper one.
You can actually do that. We work from
Definitely faster. Full health. Not as much SP going into this next one, but this phase 2 is fine.
I'll teach you the hard way.
Not when I wanted to use that, but I had to free myself. I had no choice. And those circles, please go away. Come on.
I'll teach you the hard way.
Okay. Into phase 3. Still mostly full health. I just gotta survive the rock duo. It's a good thing that counts as 2 activations of a skill, just for the sake of that. come over here, please? Thank you. Yeah. I know it was a waste of the ultimate, but I just needed to escape again. Fuck. Okay. I lived. That's all that matters. I lived. We have actually a pretty good amount of time going into this last phase here. Fuck, don't juggle me, please. I would rather not be juggled. I did it again. I did it again. I'm not paying attention to the cold stacks. I keep getting disgruntled, and then I just lose control of where the cold stacks are coming. I did it again. I literally did it again. I keep doing it. I keep losing control of the spawn stacks. That is such a difficult modifier to deal with. I did it again. Okay. Minute 13. And now you're dead because I'm stupid. Didn't even hit him. I didn't mean to fucking... The solidified sucks so bad. Holy shit. Oh, I'm trying to do damage and doing damage kills me. Oh. That slows down Mifu so much. And Mifu is definitely doing the majority of my damage. Operator's damage dealt plus 100%. So the crush is doing double damage. But the battle skill is doing minus 60%. Which includes Rossi. Battle skill's still gonna do minus 60 though, with this. Skill cooldown going down helps me survive, but it doesn't help me do damage. Can I make up for the 25%? They're not healing from me launching them, the bosses. But they are healing from shields, which I am getting a lot of. And they're gonna... Those guys are gonna be really rough. I'm actually, like, on the verge of being like, do I pick up a Stella? I'm very much considering it at this point. I wonder if the double damage doesn't matter as much if I'm picking this one up. It might be worth switching over to the cooldown one. Nope.
All set and ready.
We're trying that. Those cryo stacks, dude. Those cryo stacks. Fuck me. Why? Why would you only target one? Wow, you fucking ran fast.
You deserve the slammer! Surrender now!
At 20, limiting it down to 25 makes a big difference. Like, it definitely feels like they're healing faster than I can do damage now.
Cozy up with gravity!
Let's rumble. Surrender now.
That keeps healing him. Although then again, I don't need to go to 4 anymore because there's no point. The damage buffs, the damage isn't high enough anymore to be worth going to 4. But I might need... It might be worthwhile switching to someone else. Does knockdown count as CC? That's my next question. Do I switch to Li Fang? He's healing again faster than I can do damage. Whoops. Yeah, he's healing faster than I can do damage. %25 is not enough. Or I gotta somehow remove all the healing ones. Ugh. If I lowered this one down to 1 so that ultimates could do damage, brought out Li Fang. I don't know if Li Fang's knockdown counts as CC or not. I would assume it probably does because it does prevent them from attacking. In which case it doesn't really help me in any capacity. You know what?
Ready, awaiting your command. Let's move.
Only way I'll know is if I test it.
And I was hoping you'd say that.
Let's rumble.
Yep, knockdown counts as well. That heals it. Damn. All my main sources of Vuln. Arts damage. Arts damage probably would be easier at this point. Just because there's less CC involved. One Vuln stack every 5 seconds. Think. Is there a way to utilize that? Is there a way that that does not fuck me over? Basic attack damage dealt. I mean, yeah, that one doesn't need to keep. It's just, that one feels free. It does waste a lot of time. But maybe I should just invest it, like, go all in on Mifu just hitting the 3 instead of 4.
Aces are untied. Wait, Endman's coming. Attention!
If I could use ultimates more often, then I could access both Gilberta and Rossi's ultimate a bit more consistently and do a lot more damage. But that's going to make me lose 1, because where am I going to get the extra points for that? I gotta do this without relying on their ultimates until the final boss. I wonder if, you know what?
Rossi from the back.
Lots of stagger. Decent amount of damage. Keeps him in place. When applying a cryo infliction or dealing art's burst damage. Point blank shot that deals cryo damage to the enemy and creates a water spout. Casting the battle skill also consumes all nearby. Right. They also apply Arn's ability. It does do that. She relies on her combo skill, which requires cryo inflictions and or arts bursts, and I'm just not doing those. She does not work well in the physical comp. She doesn't enable Rossi well enough to make this worth it. Oh god, I'm starting to get tired. It's 11:30. When within a 5-meter radius of a whirlpool, allied operators gain haste and enemies suffer slow. During performing a dive attack, It does. Okay, Olden Stare does create water spouts. Wait. Which one is it I need? All nearby whirlpools to create water spouts. And then Olden Stare, you end it early, and it creates a water spout, and then all nearby whirlpools are also consumed and converted into additional water spouts. So it creates a water spout, but not a whirlpool. Have the same effects as those created by the battle skill. But again, I need the combo skill to create additional whirlpools to get the art susceptibility effect. Like, this will... Casting the battle skill will activate Rossi. But it will not, but she will not benefit from the art susceptibility because she won't be able to trigger the combo skill. It applies a cryo infliction. That will activate the combo skill. Wait, okay. Let me rethink this. Battle skill activates. You get a Rossi activation, which consumes the cryo infliction. But then you also get the combo skill, which will create a whirlpool. That whirlpool sits there until I either cast the ultimate or the battle skill. At which point I will get 2 whirlpools. Or 2 water spouts. I will get 2 water spouts after that point from either of these. Once I get 2 water spouts, that's when it will then create art susceptibility. So I can do it, it's just... it would be a lot of micromanagement. It's not exactly a lot of art susceptibility. It's pretty small. Maybe I shouldn't even be thinking about that. I guess I shouldn't worry about that. I'm more thinking about the damage, I guess, at that point. The water spouts create more cryo inflictions. So I just have to space them out so that this combo skill goes off more often. Keep that rotation going, which will then keep feeding Rossi. I am losing a group up pull when I do that, though. I can freeze them. That's not a group up tool, though. That's just going to freeze the bosses. But that means less damage coming into me and more chances to do damage. Oh, this is going to count as CC, isn't it? Oh, no, it's going to count as CC. I just realized. Fuck. That's going to count as CC. So they're going to heal off of this.
Prepped and primed. Come on. Let me do something for him.
He applies a heat infliction. Stagger to hits a staggered node. Performs a returning dash that gives some SP back. Only 7.5 SP though. per sequence. I don't know what the sequence. Who? So I guess she actually gets 15 back. Still not very much, but she can do it every 10 seconds. I am staggering a fair bit. Enters a channeling state and fires. Gives me 74 SP. That's not bad. For every 10 points of select, SP recovery plus. Combo skill flash and dash. More SP per point of intellect. When all summon is active, grants the link buff. So more damage. Link is battle skills and ultimates. Battle skills actually get benefits, a higher amount of benefit. You know what? I think this is what we do.
Awesome! Another task from the admin. What better way to learn than this?
Okay.
Let's go over the battle plan one.
Come on, let me do something for. There's a theory I learned in class that everyone will eventually be promoted to a role they can't handle. So, if I get stuck for too long, Enmin, please be sure to step in and offer me your
Hmm. Yeah, I'm starting to think. I'm talking to someone here who's telling me that physical comps might just be a thing that falls off unless if you're using Estella after 35. There's some people who have managed to do it, but it's a lot of the case. It seems to be via luck, just from what I'm reading here. Like people just have to be kind of lucky with some of the enemy, like what, just generally like how some enemies end up like moving around. I might finally try switching it up here. I might either finally pick up an Estella, or I might switch to the electric comp, which I already have built, because otherwise I gotta build a couple more people. Okay. I think I might stop actually after this, just because it's late. But it was a good run. We did get to getting to 30 was, or 35 was pretty fucking fun. But I really need to like rethink, I think. Okay. I am going to try Akikuri, but I have to build her a bit more. She is
This feels like stacking up
very
credits.
underleveled right now.
Just not the kind you get from class.
Damn, I'm using up all my ASE credits for this. Damn, you fucking took a nap and I'm still straight. This is actually one of the longest streams I've ever done, but it's mostly because I'm having that much fun that I'm barely noticing the time fly by. Normally I get tired much faster than this, but I'm just, when you're having fun, you know? Yeah, I need to fucking build gear for her and everything if I'm going to try and use her. And this sword's not going to work for what I'm going to try and do for her. Is this Glaze Field? I mean, if you think me saying, hey, I'm having a ton of fun with CC is me glazing the game, then yeah, it is, I guess. Are we back from EOS Field? To be fair, I don't think I've ever been saying EOS Field. That's been mostly you guys.
We're better for teammates.
Oh. Unfortunately, I just can't quite break 35. I can't quite get to 40. Have I said it before? I mean, maybe I said it when you, like, attempted to force me to say it. I can't remember a moment where I legitimately was like, oh, yes, EOS Field, guys. Fucking game sucks. I was following the joke, technically. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right, then. Okay. I think... I could get the additional SP. That way I can apply more crushes, do things more often. She's also doing additional heat damage. But again, I gotta build her, so I gotta do a lot of farming, because I'm running out of resources to use here. I'm gonna turn off the healing. Let's see how hard it is just to get through it without the healing.
This is my chance to show Onion what I'm made of.
Okay. That wasn't too bad. CCB5 has trailer 2. Oh, fuck. 2 hours ago, huh? Damn. So, well, I'm going to have to go from Endfield CC to Arknights CC back to back, essentially. To be fair, Arknights CC at this point isn't too bad. We tend to have enough options at this point in that game that it should be fine.
I'll teach you the hard
Oh, nope, nope, get me out of here. Pardon me. Pardon me. I need to kill this guy. Sometimes you can dodge that by jumping. Other times it just seems to say, fuck you. I will do the reaction after this. Because, to be completely frank, I have no idea. Can you guys not run in complete opposite directions, please?
I'll teach you the hard way. Let's rumble.
Why did she do so little damage there? Is it because I hadn't done the timer yet? I think it's because she's applying a stack over there. Okay. I should have just used my one.
Let's rumble.
Okay. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left for the final guy, for the final stage.
I'll teach you the hard way. I shall be the avatar of radiance.
Okay. 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 I need sleep. But I will look at the trailer. We'll do that. Need to save up some Originium ore still a little bit. I am maxed on that though. You know what? Really quick. Oh, that one's running already. Okay. In that case... I'm gonna output some there. We're gonna go turn on the batteries again and just let that run overnight. Mifu reminded me to drink water. Hopefully that turns back on its own. Okay. That's enough of Endfield for now. Fucking played Endfield for nearly 9 hours. What damn. Let us look at this other trailer. Oh wow, Mark Rober's at it again. Well. Okay. Arknights official. I thought you said that there was a new CC trailer. Nukin? Where is it? This isn't it, is it? I thought this was just a normal event. Is this a CC trailer? Oh. On CN. Oh, you should have been more specific. Fuck. Well, CN doesn't put stuff on their YouTube. They don't have a YouTube. CCB5. There it is. Okay, we're in Yawn. As per usual, good song. Wow, we transitioned to Screamo real fast. another scene spin. That's like the third or fourth one. I'm pretty sure. Obliteration. Okay. I wonder how much of it is going to be IS-5, no, sorry, IS-6 enemies, and how much of it is just going to be from the other Sui events. I got the trailer recommended before searching. I didn't even notice. That's amazing. That's very funny. Moose is already over here being like, the contingency contract situation is insane. I don't know. Might be weird. YouTube is like not wanting to load. YouTube died. I might have too many YouTube tabs open. That might be the problem, actually. I think I have overloaded YouTube. To be clear, I have all these tabs open. Then I have all these tabs open. Because I have two separate browsers for different purposes. My other browser is usually used for like research and script writing and other things for like projects I'm working on. So the YouTube videos that are open there are like things I'm watching for research purposes. But yeah, it seems like YouTube doesn't want to load over here anymore, so I guess I killed it. You know what? It could just be Firefox. Let's try Zen. I've just downloaded Zen recently. I won't make Zen for now. But Zen, I've heard, is basically Firefox without any of the bloat that Firefox now comes with. So let's try that. Let's go to YouTube and Zen here. I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know. I must be really tired to think that was going to work. Wow. I don't remember Moose's full channel name. That's the only problem. Oh, I forgot Moose's channel name. And of course, Moose high on, that's right, Moose high on coffee, thank you. And of course, because Firefox is like, I don't want to work. Moose high on coffee, Arknights. I did Moose Arknights. He didn't show up at all. There he is. Finally found him. Alright. Let's see what Moose had to say.
Hi, welcome back.
Ow,
Guys,
my ears.
Contingency contract is really hard and it took me a really long time to clear it. It must be the worst endgame mode of all time. What do you mean I can't dodge? What do you mean I get frozen?
As
so
per
I have to
usual,
use certain
his
teams to
choice in
not get
editing
frozen?
is so fucking
What?
good.
I don't have to choose certain hard risks? What do you mean? Contingency
Why?
contract just
Why?
sucks, accept it,
Why?
hyper-grifter. Okay, obviously, you can tell by the sarcastic intro that some people apparently really don't
He
like
back to the Glades
Contingency
path.
contract
Yes, of
because
course.
it's hard.
Because
That's
CC's
like
great.
the
CC's
entire point of the
fantastic.
mode. It honestly took me a really long time to come up with things to say in the video because what I'm saying has to be common sense, but there are some people who don't see this and don't like Contingency contract. The most controversial modifiers being the no dodge modifier and all the solidification modifiers that some people say force you to use Estella, which is...
Okay, to be fair, I admittedly thought the no dodge modifier was going to be awful until I don't remember who it was, but someone convinced me to try Ember, and then I got to Ember, and Ember successfully allowed me to ignore the no dodge modifier. So, you know, I can understand if some people, but then again, you could also say that the people who are doing that, who are like talking about the no dodge modifier and everything, they're not trying different teams out. So, skill issue again. If you ignore 5 weeks of doing nothing, that low-key drive my interest in the game. Wait. If you ignore 5 weeks of doing nothing, that low-key dried out your interest in the game. Okay, I think I understand what you're saying. But yeah, I mean, sure. If you require something literally all the time, then yeah, the drought probably killed your interest. Luckily for me, I have a full-time job as well as, like, way too many fucking hobbies and other games I play. So, there being a pretty decent amount of, like, space between releases for me to care about has actually kind of been a good thing for me, because I don't have to, like, worry too much about, like, balancing my time between them. As it is, I already feel like I'm having to, like, balance my time between all these different games. I don't have enough time to play Limbus Company, Arknights, Endfield, all the other solo games I want to play. Warframe, I want to play more Warframe. I was going to actually play a lot of Warframe today, and then CC ended up taking up almost all my time. So I don't fucking have time to play all these games. It makes you not want to play Enfield anymore? I mean, then don't play Enfield anymore. Go play something else. I don't play Warframe for like months at a time, and then I come back later and I'm like, oh, hey, new content, and then I just play through all the content that came out. I think that's a perfectly reasonable way to play the game. Why do you need to fucking play every single day? Of course, I say that as someone who has played Enfield every single day successfully. I do my dailies. But again, I can also do my dailies in like 5 minutes on my phone. I can do that at work. Just during one of my morning meetings where I don't have to pay super close attention, I just knock out my dailies on my phone. I don't even have to play on the PC for that. But again, I also, admittedly, am lucky that I have a desk job that allows me to do that. So, you know, I got to keep that in mind too. I got to keep expectations in check. I just download Pokemon Champion and just do the 13-hour session. Which one is Pokemon Champion? Okay, I legitimately don't know what Pokemon Champion is. Pokemon Champion. Pokemon Champions is a phone game? I'll accept it. What is this? I legitimately... So, small history lesson about Dracnus here. When I was in high school, I took Pokemon way too fucking seriously, like the Pokemon video games. I went to fucking tournaments. Oh my god. My fucking chair has decided to roll over my fucking cord again. Yeah. No, I went to tournaments for Pokemon, and that was back in, what was that? Was that Gen 4 or 5? It might have been 5. I think it was Gen 5. No, it was Gen 4. No, it was Gen 4. Gen 4, I took Pokemon super seriously. I went to tournaments. I had a lot of fun with that. But I fell off Pokemon hard because every Pokemon game ended up being the same fucking game. You adding new Pokemon, adding, like, a new region stopped appealing to me because the gameplay was the same thing every time. The combat didn't change almost at all. Mega evolutions were the biggest change we ever got, and I enjoyed those for a little bit. But, like, I was at the point where I was like, dude, I want more than 4 moves. I need my Pokemon to, like, be able to do more things. I need more interaction because I was just bored of the combat system. First Pokemon game for phone. Focuses on PvP. Unfortunately, if it focuses on PvP, it has lost my interest. Is it the same turn-based combat system that we've had since the very first generation of the game? Because, I mean, like, I am considering it if it's different. You never played Pokemon before, and this game is super open for new players. Okay. You know what? From that perspective, fair. I think Pokemon has a lot of great fun to be had in the combat system if you've never partaken before. Like again, like I played for a good, like, probably that was close to like it was somewhere between 6 to 10 years that I played Pokemon. And I played very regularly. And that, I think I just ultimately, what you could probably say is I probably just burned myself out. That's probably the real case. Like what actually ended up happening is I just burned myself out. So if you're a new player, then great, awesome. I'm glad that we have a Pokemon game on phone that you can play. Is it a gacha game? Like, how is it free to play? Do you have to pay for it? How does it work? Rewards and premium bonuses. For purchasing the battle... Okay, so they have a battle pass. Okay. What do you get in the battle pass? Clothing? The only paid thing is the battle pass to get access to more resources. But, like, I see the battle pass here, and there's Dragonite. Or, sorry, Dragonite. Because, of course. But, like, that's a Mega Evolution Stone. Wouldn't Pokemon that usually need to gacha to get? Okay, so you do get Pokemon via the Battle Pass, and there's a gacha. Okay. See, but that's the thing. Okay, so I have a personal... This is just a personal thing of mine. I avoid gacha games with PvP in them. I think they're toxic. I think they actively... They actively incentivize you to spend more money on the gacha via basically FOMO, because you feel like you have to get the best thing in order to compete in a PvP match. That's what I actively avoid that feeling, because I have been there. I have played games like that, and I have come out of it having spent way too fucking much money because I unfortunately am very vulnerable to that feeling. So that's unfortunately just an instant nope from me, at least. My personal problem, of course, but... You can buy the Mega Stone, just needs in-game money? Okay. That's at least something. But still, like, if you're gotchaing for Pokemon, and then that's how you partake in PvP, I'm very not a fan of that personally. So catching Pokemon, you recruit them from a ranch. You can recruit Pokemon by using VP to select from a roster of random Pokemon. You'll be able to meet a new lineup without using VP every 22 hours. Meet a new lineup. What does that mean? Have a Pokemon for a trial period. You can battle with it right away. Test whether it suits your strategy. You can use a trial without using victory points, also known as VP. Once you find a Pokemon, it can be added to your team permanently. To do so, you'll just need to use victory points. So is victory points the paid resource? Or are you earning that? So can you... So, like, how... Really, just how free-to-play friendly is it? Like, how much... Because they gotta... Obviously, it's a gacha. They have to incentivize that you spend money somehow. I think I hate about this is that I specifically want 2 Pokemon for support, but I can't get them. Why can't you get them? What's preventing you? Is there like is it because they're like out of rotation from a pool or something? Or just like you've attempted to pull them, but they just won't come. Okay. That's it? Yeah, okay. Such as quick coupons, teammate tickets. These are primarily obtained through missions in game. By using quick coupons, you can shorten how long you must wait to recruit a Pokemon by 1 hour per coupon. Using tickets instead of VP. You do get VP by playing. Okay. What are... And you also get these coupons by playing 1 hour. This whole like time-based shortening thing is very confusing to me. I'm sure like it's one of those things where I would play the game and it would make a lot more sense, but I'm very hesitant to try this game. Very hesitant. PvP gotcha just is a big nope for me 99% of the time. Tailor your skill by the training feature of Pokemon trainings by using VP. Okay, so you have to use VP not just to pull in the gotcha, but it's also to upgrade your Pokemon. I do like that they let you alter your abilities and moves. So like, one of the hardest things about playing Pokemon back in the day when you were just playing with the normal game, is training a Pokemon's IVs. Like you have to catch a Pokemon with good EVs. Then you had to train up. No, sorry. You had to catch a Pokemon with good IVs. Then you had to train up their EVs in order to like make sure your stats were min-maxed. Then you also had to make sure they had the right ability, and you couldn't really change their ability to the alternate ability if you needed that. So there was a lot of like micromanaging and like luck you had to rely on, but at least it was free. You were only limited by time. Game Pass gets you access to Battle Pass rewards, a new mission tab, and a shop. But you've just been playing for 2 days. Okay. Training Pokemon's pretty easy. I train like 20 that are ready to play, and you've only been playing for 2 days. Okay. That's not too bad. That's, that's pretty decent. I don't see level listed anywhere. Is there no levels? Does your Pokemon just come max leveled and you just have to worry about stats? Use a training ticket to train your Pokemon. I'm assuming a training ticket. Okay. This is outdated? I mean, it is their main website. I mean, there's always a chance that we've got a lot more going on since then. I don't know. It does seem pretty cool, but again, gotcha PvP is a big nope from me. They got Mega Lucario though. I do love myself Mega Lucario. The Omni Ring. Similar to the Mega Rings, other special features may be added in the future. Oh, the Omni Ring is going to allow them to do every single gimmick. They're going to have Mega Evolution, Dynamax, whatever the fucking newest thing was that I honestly thought was kind of weird. To let you like change the elements on your Pokemon, which, kind of interesting, but also I was far out of the game by that point. And I found the designs really weird. Seasons and regulations. Pokemon just max level, you just train the stats and skills. Okay. I guess it would be kind of hard to train levels without, like, having an XP system, and, like, the normal game, you just farm in the game itself. So, yeah.
Half true, I guess, but I'm gonna test that out on stream today with my
Remove the
electric
RNG
technique.
stat
But
system?
what's really
Oh, so they
perplexing
don't
about
even have
complaining about this to
IVs?
me is
Okay.
that isn't that supposed to be what this mode is? You're supposed to choose certain modifiers that add a layer of difficulty, some of them being pretty easy in the way your strategy changes. The modifiers that reduce an element's damage by 90% when you apply it can be used with the modifiers that limit element applications to once every 5 seconds. So when you're using Perlica and Fang during her ultimate, you can use Perlica's skill to apply electric infliction just as you use Zhuang Fangyi's skill, which also applies infliction, but Perlica will be the only one to eat the 90% damage reduction since Zhuang Fangyi will be limited and won't be able to apply electric infliction, thus not.
Damn. I didn't think about that. That's fucking big brain. Holy shit. Damn. That makes a lot more sense for why the electric team is actually capable of doing quite a bit. Because now, yeah, okay. Okay.
Taking a 90% damage reduction. This forces you to use way less battle skills with Zhuang Fangyi, but you do way more damage this way than otherwise. And with the solidification modifiers, you either have to eat the cryo inflictions and freezes, then use the skills you can to dispel the freeze, or you have to control Estella, which doesn't freeze. These two modifiers force you to change up your strategy, and that's a good thing. Game
It is
modes
a good
shouldn't
thing,
just
yes.
be doing the same boring old rotations over and over again on enemies that get more and more HP, and that's
That is a
exactly
cool looking
the
dragon, I'll
problem
at least
here.
say.
Now, of course, we will be
Is that
comparing
Wua?
endgame modes here because that's the nature
That
of the
kinda looks
video.
like Wua.
But quick reminder to not be tribalistic.
Yeah,
Not all
Cian did a
comparison is
Risk
bad when you're
47 with
doing it in
Fengi
good faith
already.
like I am here, and just
Which again makes sense when now that I know that, like, yeah, you can, like, utilize the other one to, like, basically allow Fengi to do full damage. It makes a lot more sense why the electric team is doing so well. The physical team is absolutely kind of being nerfed by some of these more than others. Since they require a lot more they require a lot more stacks of vulnerability to, like, make use of your crushes. Fang Yi actually does. It makes sense that she would do a lot more. Okay. I might have to try the electric team. The electric team is pretty well built already. And my other option was basically to, like, swap out some of my physical team to try and get, like, some SP gen and, like, eke some extra damage. But yeah, I think I might try the electric team next. And Smug is saying people are just gonna Estella and Wolfguard it. I don't understand why Wolfguard is a thing. Is it because with Estella, like, is Estella freezing or, like, applying cryo, and then Wolfguard is applying fire to get, is that allowing you to get, like, combustion in order to do a lot more heat damage? Like, what is Wolfguard helping with that? I'm not really sure.
that I will say, I do still really enjoy playing Wuthering Waves and HSR's endgame modes, and yes, I did return to Honkai Star Rail recently, specifically for Himiko. Although modes like the TOA and all of Apocalyptic Shadow, which was previously my favorite endgame mode in any big gacha game before Contingency Contract, as well as the MOC and Anomaly Arbitration, all have the same artificial difficulty that is dictated by your characters and your RNG gear, and what enemies the devs choose. Now, side note, everyone does exaggerate about these games being the worst thing ever for FTP players, depending on their agenda, but both of them suffer from varying degrees of HP inflation, power creep, and artificial difficulty.
Yeah, I
Although
mean,
it's just a
yeah, obviously the devs are going to try and make sure that the game is still playable for free-to-play players. But it's still a problem at the same time. Abuse the key criteria. Abuse the key critia. Key critia. Not sure what that is.
fact that HSR does it way more. I won't be the side A versus side B guy. These modes are the same exact thing every reset is the real issue.
Wolfguard with Gilberta. Okay, so you're not saying that they're actually playing with only 2 characters. It's not just Wolfguard and Estella. You're saying that it's Wolfguard and Estella and then 2 other characters to help them out. Okay. Wolfguard is just like becomes your primary damage dealer, I'm assuming, at that point.
And what you play is the same thing over and over again, either with the same characters or a new character that you will play over and over again. Now, I do think every game needs a mode like that, but in these games, most of the actually important modes are all just beating enemies with more and more HP in the same ways over and over again. So they definitely do need more unique modes. And
see, this is also the problem that Fake Grand Order had. Fake Grand Order had health bloat. And like, look, I think there's a little bit of health bloat needed in Endfield just so that you can actually like enjoy the combat a bit more. But CC gave me that. No issue there. But the Fake Grand Order had the problem, like, they kept increasing health bars because they would keep releasing units that could do more and more and more damage. And then they would have to buff the old units to make them still pick up, like, capable of actually completing the game. And it's like, look, I like progression in my games, but Fake Grand Order progression is also grindy as fuck. And the actual combat never really evolved or changed in any real way. So it just never really... You didn't really get anything out of it. It got so boring from... It got so boring. That's it. Like, the game never evolved. It never felt like we got more. You quote Smug, so it's probably kind of weird without context. Yeah, exactly. Like, I haven't seen what Smug has done with his CC runs. I know he's done some. I was going to go watch some of them probably when I go to bed tonight, just to see what he's been doing. But yeah.
Contingency contract. All of these games would benefit very much from having a contingency contract like mode. Endgame content isn't just about testing what characters you have, it should be testing your skills as well. And skill issue barely exists in modes where most of the difficulty is just HP and beating a timer or a cycle counter. Now, contingency contract also has a 10-minute timer with modifiers that reduce it by 100, 200, and soon 300 seconds when that one comes out. But the great thing is, the 10-minute timer is way more than enough to beat every risk put together, and even the 200-second reduction gives you just about enough to beat them all. There are yet no strategies that guarantee you can beat it all with the 5-minute timer though. Max risk might genuinely be an impossible task because of the timer, and honestly, while I thought I would hate that, I don't. The really important bit is that 20 risk is super easy and doable for everyone, and you can get all rewards in spite of the timer.
I didn't even think I was at risk.
Oh no! I'm not logged in, so I have to fucking watch ads. No! Ads! Ah! Kyle also has done his Risk 46 run yesterday with 3 seconds left. 3 seconds left. Wow. Damn.
Bragging rights, and since max risk is supposed to be a top 0.01% of player thing, without the 5-minute timer, a game like this would allow you to drag on forever and makes max risk a much more accessible thing, which I don't think it should be. Max risking a super difficult mode should be super difficult, even if the last hurdle of difficulty is a timer. It's fine because this is a real-time action strategy game where you can infinitely avoid the enemies. So again, if you can't clear risk 20, you have a skill issue. If you have a huge ego like me and want to clear higher risk with certain characters, then you'll have to suck up hard modifiers. If you think certain modifiers are more just annoying rather than difficult, just don't play with them and you'll still be able to get an insane amount of difficulty otherwise.
Hey, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. I definitely initially didn't like the timer. I still kind of wish I didn't have to deal with the timer, but that's... He's not wrong. It is definitely a skill issue. And... I mean, yeah, like, you can kind of infinitely avoid enemies, for the most part. Especially if you're playing ranged characters. So, yeah, he's right.
Being stubborn about a game mode where you choose your own experience just doesn't make sense, and especially when you start saying it's one of the worst game modes or whatever just because you're being stubborn and not making sense. So what surprised me about Contingency Contract this time is there's not as much people hating on it as last time. I did expect people to hate on it because it's Endfield and every time something new happens, people start hating this game, but this time people are much happy, especially Endfield players.
People are much happy. I saw he put the ER at the end there, but that's still very funny. Remember how people stalled in the CC9? See, but, okay. The difference is, in original Arknights, stalling is a legitimate strategy. If you don't stall, like you have to do something to stall in Arknights. Otherwise you just lose because the enemies are going to, like, leave. Like, enemy's goal is not to murder your face. The enemy's goal is to get to the blue box. So a timer, at that point, you, like, drawing it out so that you can kill them becomes a skill rather than a, like, what's the word? Not a clutch, rather than a, I don't remember the name. I don't remember the word I'm looking for. But it becomes a skill instead of just something anyone just does. Like, it is a strategy at that point instead of a, like it would be an Endfield, rather than just a thing that anyone can just do at any time. You have to actually plan around stalling.
Themselves. This time, barely anybody is actually complaining about this mode, and
8-hour
that's a great
run.
Surprise. As I
Damn,
said, this mode is
I want to
not
do an
the
8-hour
I've
run. That
ever
sounds
played.
fun.
It's everything I wanted out of Arknights Endfield. I wanted
No,
a 3D
Gilberta,
Arknights
no.
gameplay experience, and so far that's what Contingency Contract has given me. Although I do still hope
Oh,
for
God.
much more with other game modes, right? Can't forget about integrated strategies.
I just low-key want the stall back for variation. Yeah, I mean, I still... Okay, last CC. CCB 4. I think it was. That was the Arclight CC, right? The one with, That was the one with the enemies from Lone Trail. That one I ended up stalling. I tried a whole bunch of different strats and ultimately concluded, hey, I've got to fucking stall because some of these enemies are so goddamn tanky and do so much damage. I just have to fucking stun lock them. I have to keep it down. So that's what I did. That's how I managed to clear Arclight. You know, it's still a thing. Yeah, I'm sure some people have probably figured out ways that you can, like, just DPS them down with, like, some of the stronger operators and some, like, defense strip or something. But I don't know. I still cleared it by stalling. That strategy still works.
Although, as usual, this mode isn't perfect, and I do have a few suggestions that can make it a lot better. First off, I do want Contingency Contract to be stage-based. I want it to always be a patch-long thing, where every week we unlock a new stage, and I do want Contingency Contract to have a boss rush stage. I feel like a mode like this really needs a boss that it can just buff up as much as possible, sort of like Apocalyptic Shadow or Hype.
You know, that is one thing. A CC with a boss would be pretty great. To be fair, I think CC1 of original Arknights didn't have a boss. I think that was when they first introduced the sworder, the flame swords, like the red sword dudes from Reunion. I think that's when they first introduced them. So in that capacity, they kind of were a boss, but they weren't a boss in the same way that other bosses in Arknights are. Yeah. Well, and I would love it if Arknights bosses, if they would add some Arknights bosses, like Endfield bosses, that just take the bosses they already have and just make new mechanics. Make them have like 2 to 3 times the health, give them a bunch of extra mechanics, multiple stages, just more. Make the bosses do more. I would love that. That would be great. The title class, I think, technically was considered sort of like a mini boss or like a world boss in a way. But yeah, I would love to have one of the actual full-on bosses be like the final stage of a future CC. Which I think they probably will. Again, like the original Arknights kind of did the same thing. The first one didn't have any bosses. I don't even know when the original Arknights added bosses in original CC. I don't think it was the first one. I don't know if it was the second one either. I'd have to go
Static
back
Symphony,
and look
but
at what they
much
were
better.
again.
It can give modifiers to the bosses themselves and not just debuff your own characters. Right now, Contingency Contract is just fighting the same 4 waves over and over again, and while the difficulty modifiers do make everyone more unique than the last, there's no real natural progression curve, which I do want to see. Now, I don't want stages that just start getting harder than the last, more so just different enemies, different modifiers, and different stage mechanics. Maybe we take the current CC and call it Stage 1, which is based on cryo inflictions and freezing your ass off, whereas Stella is meta because she doesn't get cryo inflictions. Stage 2 could be about countering with characters like Snowshine, Stage 3 could be about buffing up battle skills for characters like Mifu and Zhuang Fangyi, and Stage 4 could be the boss stage and favors.
No, I do remember now, yeah. CC did originally have multiple stages. It wasn't just the one stage with the Flaming Sword guys. You had, I think, like 2 or 3 others that were sort of considered like the daily stages or the smaller stages. So maybe, you know, I could see it. They might just decide to make it so that like every time CC comes back, they bring back the old stage with some new risks attached to it. So you can like, that becomes your dailies for the CC itself. So, I mean, it could just be like over time they include more and more, but we'll have to see how that goes. They have like 6 to 7. Okay. Again, I don't remember how the original CCs worked, and I know that the later CCs, like CCB, includes old CC stages as some of like the daily stages. Each one lasting 2 days. I'm pretty sure it's just the first one lasts 2 days, and then all the others are 1 day. Unless if that was just original CC and CCB does not work that way. I don't remember. The CCB, admittedly, like I get the original CC and CCB mixed up all the time because they just feel like the same thing to me for the most part. So
Single target characters like Yvonne. While you might be thinking, whoa, hold up, that sounds like a recipe for HP inflation and power creep disaster. Well, remember that you can choose modifiers, and if you don't want to play Estella in Stage 1, you don't have to, and you'll get all rewards, so there shouldn't be worries with stuff like this, unless they start making anything above like risk 30 require you some new limited units. So basically, what I want from Contingency Contract is more content.
More.
I want to play the game more.
I think some more.
So again, I love Contingency Contract. I really don't think this mode was overhyped at all. But somehow, some people still don't like it.
They cycle with different risks.
And
Yeah,
people
exactly.
like
They
just wanna
cycle
see
with
more
different
out of
risks.
Endfield.
So like
1.4 seems to be a pretty major patch.
exactly, Endfield could come back and give us the older stages with new risks and different risks to choose from, while still also having the new stage that could be like the permanent one while the other ones cycle. You know, entirely
Hopefully,
possible.
Although it could still have something missing, right? 1.3 has the gameplay, but it's really
It is
missing
funny
the
to me how
factory
much he
story.
just
I'm
uses
afraid
this
that 1.4
particular
will have
event
the factory
PV
story,
over
but
and
miss
over
the
again, just
gameplay.
constantly.
1.4, possibly the best Endfield patch, potential patch? We'll see what happens. I do think they're giving us a couple new modes in 1.4 as well. It might be the first patch where they're really picking things up, so that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to like, comment.
See, I'm not the kind of guy that wants to rush to claiming that the future patch is going to be like the GOAT of all the patches, because literally every single time someone does that, it's overhyping it and then people get disappointed by it. I'd rather go into each patch with the same level of, hope it's good. Because lower risk of being, disappointed.
And subscribe for more content like this in the future, and join the Express Train Discord server for a fun and lovely community to hang out with.
Oh yeah,
Thank
I gotta
you again
sign
for
in
watching.
one up
See you
it.
next time.
All right,
Introducing a revolutionary experience
I will
for
sit.
developers.
I
A
will
great
sit through
sleep
the
story.
ad just so that
Azure
he gets
DevOps
paid. I clicked skip. I thought, okay, hopefully, yeah, whatever. I'm sure he'll get paid regardless. But cool. Don't do it once every 2 patches. Oh, they should make at least 1 CC for each patch instead of every 2 patches. For me, I think it kind of depends on what other game modes we get. If we were to get, say, like an IS equivalent or a triple S equivalent, or, you know, like literally any of the other game modes, fucking RA, Reclamation Algorithm is fucking, like, it feels like it's perfectly built for Endfield. But I think what I would want from RA in Endfield would require a lot more development time, because I would expect, like, you know, an actual full map built for RA specifically with factory included. So, like, that would require a lot more development time. But if they were to include any of those other modes and like have a regular update cycle where those new modes got like updates every other patch or so, then it wouldn't be as big of a deal. You could have CC every other patch, and then on the patch where CC's not at, you could have updates for those other modes. I think that would be fine. If we got CC literally every patch, I feel like that comes with the risk of burning people out on CC specifically. So that's kind of my current thinking. They got to do it every 2 patches, and the filler patch after big patch. Yeah, like if CC was just the thing they did during the filler patches, like 1.3 is. I mean, 1.3 is a filler patch, let's be completely fair and honest. I still think it was a decent patch, it's just a filler patch. But yeah, I think if they did that on the filler patches, and then the main patch had an update with like a permanent game mode, or like update to an existing permanent game mode, I think that would be a good cycle. Oh, hello, Pip. You unfortunately came right as I was about to get off for the night, but waited for 2 months just to complete 20 risks by playing for just 15 minutes. I mean, have you tried to go above 20? Because I just played for 9 hours, and I have not managed to beat risk 40 yet. I managed to get up to 37 before I had to get off for bed here. Like, risk 20 was not too bad. That took me maybe like... And admittedly, I was using like probably an unoptimal team, and I was rushing it a bit, but like risk 20 did take me probably about like an hour or so. But I was using, again, an unoptimal team. I was not paying as much attention as I should have. You know, I can make up any excuse I want. Skill issue. But it took me about an hour to get to risk 20, and then after risk 20, I then got up to risk 35. Like I did basically like, I went straight to 30, then 35. Now I'm at 37, trying to get to 40, 9 hours. So I'm just saying, the risk 20 is like definitely considered like the low end. It's kind of like the entry level bare bones difficulty level. Run it after a week after the new patch? Maybe. See, again, this is the problem though. It's like, if they had released Contingency Contract last week, I wouldn't have been able to play it. I was too busy. I actually kind of like having the gap in time. Now, I know I'm not everyone. I'm not a representation of the entire player base. But I'm a working man. I have a lot of jobs. I have a lot of things I'm doing with my life. So just trying to play Contingency Contract last week would have resulted in me just missing it. I would have had to wait till this week anyway. I don't know. To be completely honest, there's no winning here. You're going to make someone pissed off no matter what, because you're either going to have people who can't play because they're busy, people who want to play but there's nothing to play because you're out of content. Really, what they need to do is they need more permanent modes with rotations. Like, we need an Annihilation, we need an IS, we need something like maybe some form of the tower defense mode that you can do on a weekly basis. That's what we need to keep the people who want content to play every week happy. Want to try it after my exams? Oh, good luck with your exams. Wish you luck. That's always important. Your exams are more important than games. But once you figure out, like, once you're done with your exams, yeah, The high level CC is tons of fun. Highly recommended if you enjoy difficult content. I've been really enjoying it. You're going to be able to play the extra risk right now if it released last week. Yeah, but I don't want to play the extra risks. This is my problem. CC is the kind of game mode that comes with innate FOMO for people like me, because I like difficult, challenging content. And for me, the moment those extra risks come out and you have more options, it makes the game easier. Because now I can pick risks that do not gimp me as much, and so it makes the higher risk clears easier to do. So the first week, to me, is very important to experience. That way, I can experience that first level of difficulty. Then the second week comes out, and I can experience the next level of difficulty with more risks, rather than just removing the risks and trying to like just do the same thing again. Same thing happened in original Arknights. Just I don't feel as motivated to actually partake in the game mode on the second week because I have risks that can do a high risk clear much more easily than on the first week. I know that's a me problem. Bear with me. I know that's a me problem. Anyway. 8 hours. Dude, think it's closer to 9 hours at this point. 8 hours and 35 minutes. This is the longest stream I've ever done. Not intentionally, mind you. I just was having that much fun. Ugh. But I do have to go to bed. It is 1 a.m. for me. I have to make sure I wake up at like 6:30-ish, 6 o'clock, 6:30, in order to make it on for the Deadhound podcast that I'm doing in the morning. So I do have to get off here and get to bed, or else I will not wake up on time and I will end up missing the podcast. So I'm going to head out. Thank you very much for showing up and joining. We made it to risk 37. Where did I put it? We made it to risk 37. I'm very proud of this. I wanted to get to 40, but 37 is the highest I was able to get with what I have right now. I'm going to try the electric team later. I've seen a lot of people actually manage the electric team a lot more efficiently than the physical team, so I'm going to try that next. But for now, I'm very happy with risk 37. I'm happy with my clears. And CC and Endfield has been a ton of fun. It has met my expectations and gone beyond it a little bit, actually. So, very happy. Will you stream more? I will not be able to stream tomorrow. I unfortunately, after the podcast, I immediately have to get ready for dinner with my girlfriend. She has family over, so I got to get ready for that. But I will stream further attempts probably either throughout throughout next week, or just next weekend when the next risks come out. Whenever, like I'll get to it, and I will be streaming further clears. It was a lot of fun to stream the clears, and you guys, people in the chat like yourselves, give me ideas for what I could try. Which, you know, that's nice too, because I'll be honest, I can be a bit of a, what's the word? Not a hard ass or a stickler, but more of a, I can get stuck in my ways. I can be like, oh, I can definitely do this if I just keep trying and keep iterating and keep doing it. And sometimes just one little change, hey, try this risk instead of that risk, or hey, try this operator instead of that operator, can make it instantly more viable. And sometimes someone else just has to tell me that, because I'm the kind of guy who just bashes my head against a wall until I get through. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I've seen I've seen what the electric comp can do. I've seen that that's what the electric comp is, what most people seem to be getting like close to max or literally max clears with. So that's what I'm going to be trying here coming up. But physical team is my favorite team comp. I'm going to be honest. I just have the most fun with the physical team. I just like it. But this particular CC, I'm sure future CCs I can get higher clears with physical. I'm sure that'll happen at some point. But for this CC specifically, I think it's time for me to swap off of physical, put them aside, try a new team comp. My only other problem right now is I kind of exhausted a lot of my resources today just trying to get those clears in the first place. So I might have to farm a little bit throughout this next week in order to be able to get the electric team up high enough to be equivalent so that I can get those clears, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. The physical team does. It goes oonga boonga. It's you punch the enemy and they fucking fall over and explode. It's so much fun. The physical team just feels so much. It's just so much fun. But hey, again, it's not a bad thing that not every team comp is necessarily going to be able to easily get max clears. They shouldn't. The game should incentivize you to build multiple teams, and this is exactly what I'm getting out of it, so I can't complain. It's exactly what I wanted. Anyway, again, I can't stick around for any longer. I really got to go to bed, or else I'm not going to get enough sleep to wake up on time. So, thank you very much for joining, everybody. Have a good night, or good day, wherever time zone you're in. And I will see you later. See ya.